So literally all of the news tonight was just focused on the UK. They have an upcoming tobacco and vapes bill that is going to be, honestly, I think pretty disastrous for the UK. And then there's this other guy, Nigel Farage. He seems like a dick, but he says a lot of really interesting things about cigarettes and smoking, and so we talk about that as well. Don't worry, it's all in the news and advocacy. There's going to be timestamps below, timestamps all over this stream. We had some really good mail. Interesting package from Voopoo, I guess. Really interesting package from Voopoo, and look at this. Yeah, that's a little 30 mil easy dripper. Look at this. Look at this setup. Okay, spoilers. Sorry. Welcome, replay crew, to the vlog. Navigate yourself. Enjoy the whole thing. Appreciate you very much. Sound off in the comments down below. The hold screen this week is just clouds. Just driving, and I put my phone on the dashboard and filmed a bunch of clouds. Just driving. So, anyway, I'll stop. Welcome to the vlog. Look, it's already going. Let's go. This might be a little bit loud. I apologize.
Because Nick told me to.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, hey.
Cluck in the chowds.
Oh, man. Only one cluck in the chowds this morning. Do I sound tired? Do I look tired and do I sound tired? That doesn't actually even really matter. What's up, everybody? Aha! Hello and welcome. Woo! What are we doing? Welcome and hello. Today is Thursday. Technically, yes, it is Thursday, which means it's vlog day. Doesn't matter the time. The day is all that matters. Thursday is vlog day. It's 8:30 a.m. in California right now. It's 11:30 a.m. on the East Coast right now, and it should be 4:30 p.m. in the United Kingdom right now. The UK is a burning inferno at the moment, Jesse Vapes. I hope that only means metaphorically. I really hope that only means metaphorically. But what's up, Raw Hit? What's up, Jesse? What's up, Trevor? What's up, 404? What's up, Matthias? Chillin'. Mother Truckin' Breezetones is here. Enoch's here. Daniel B's here. Tim J is here. 3:30 a.m. in New Zealand. Well, damn it. I guess I could have timed that a little bit better for New Zealand. But look, we got Shane here. Patrick is here. Monkey Pants is here. Jeremy M. Compassionate Cucumbers is here. Ye Old Hemulin is here. What up, Modfog? What up, Ornosti? Yeah, dude. Every once in a while, it's like every once in a while I get a wild hair and I think we should do an early morning vlog so that anybody in the UK who wants to jump on a live can jump on a live and just hang out, and have a Thursday afternoon. You're dying in the heat, Azza. I've heard about this heat wave going on in the United Kingdom. I watched an Instagram reel just yesterday of a poor woman who was getting off of a bus. She's like, I just had to get off of that bus. It was like an oven in there. There's no windows rolled down. There's no air happening. I thought I was gonna, people are really sweating up a storm, as they say. That's some old American slang for you. I don't know. That's not American slang. Sweating up a storm. Well, listen, I hope everybody in the UK is managing to stay cool. If everybody would stay cool, that would be great. I have a full-on action-packed vlog for you guys planned out tonight. Hardcore Happy's got a Kennedy and a recoil ready, going for this shit. You know what? I might not have a Kennedy, but I definitely do have a recoil as well. A recoil re-3 even. Yeah, VSR. They're not hating on our AC addiction now. Yeah, Americans are wildly addicted to air conditioning. I just turned our air on. It's only 74 degrees outside, but I'm sitting here at the desk and I think it's going to get warm. I'm going to start sweating. We better just go ahead and turn that AC on. Sephrin the band. What up? We baby sea moose. What up? We better turn that AC on. So, we turn the AC on. Let me give you a real quick rundown as far as what's going on, what's coming up today. Let's see. I do have some opening announcements. I'm going to have a beer that has already been poured. Pre-poured beer. You guys don't even know. We're going to talk about what I've been vaping. We're going to talk about what you've been vaping. We're going to do some Cracklegasms. We're going to do some Nick Guy the Science Man. We're going to do some retro vaping. We're going to do some news. We're going to do some mail. We're going to do some liquid tasting, and then we're going to wrap it up at the end with Ern's favorite Ernstagarum bands. That's the segment I'm really looking forward to, but there is a box over here that might be the Bogan Mex. There's a small chance. I don't know where this box came from. It looks like boxes I've got from Thundercloud in the past, but there is a small chance that this box could be ye old Bogan Mex, and I'm excited about it. We'll get there in the mail, though. Earn the Ultra Baller. Let's see. These are my news notes, so we'll set those aside right now. But, yeah, that's what's going on. That's what's coming up. I don't really have any opening announcements tonight, other than tonight we're talking about 10 reasons that we really dislike the UK tobacco and vapes bill. And I would also like to know a little bit about this guy, Neil Farage. Is that how you say his name? Farage? Apparently, this guy is, people in the UK were calling him a twat. That seems to be the overwhelming response. Anybody that I ask about Neil Farage, everybody just says, oh, well, yeah, that guy's a twat. And I go, oh, okay. Anything else past that? No, just a twat. All right, it's just a twat. Yeah, well, tonight, you have to remember, Gunny, that it's 4:30 p.m. in the United Kingdom, We fully hate the UK tobacco and vapes bill. Okay, good. You don't hate it enough. Maybe you do. Maybe you do actually hate it enough. I could believe that people in the UK would hate it enough. I hate it, and I don't even live in the UK. And I think Neil is a twat, and I don't even live in the UK. You know? I would like to hear his opinion on tattooed vapors who loiter. Why is loitering a crime? That's an opening announcement. Why is loitering a crime? It's early. That's all. In California, it's just early. It's 8:30 in the morning right now. I would be doing the opposite of this on a normal Thursday. I would be sitting down at the kitchen table right now to edit or to cut, kitchen guy video. We're taking care of that. We're taking care of that. Anarchy Michael, welcome. Freaking happy to see you. DJ Smoke Free. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, loitering, I mean, I'll speak on behalf of Americans, but it's kind of a national pastime, loitering. It's what we did. It's like, I think that's all we did in the 90s was loiter. We just loitered everywhere. We didn't call it loitering. We just called it hanging out. It's like, you want to go hang out at the casinos? Yeah. We didn't have any business being down at the casinos, but we go down there, we hang out, we loiter. That's a crime. That's a crime. No, I don't have any coffee this morning. That's the one thing I didn't have enough time to do this morning. That's okay. You know what? That's okay. We'll have a good loiter sesh this afternoon, and I'll actually have some coffee in this afternoon. Harm reduction is a human right. I just want to throw that out there as just an opening announcement. I do believe harm reduction is a human right. Also, sleep token. No. Stop it. In fact, who did this? Hang on. In fact, who the hell did this? What the hell's going on? Who did this? Who did this? I just grabbed this screenshot off of Reddit from the other day. Putting sleep token logo on an SX. My first thought was, well, that's PIC, right? That's PIC. But then I thought, no, there's probably other vaping sleep token fans that exist. And they've decimated their mod. They've tarnished their mod. They've soiled their mod with a sleep token logo. Who the hell did that? Who the hell's going on here? Week after week, I tell you guys, sleep token's bad. And then week after week, it's like people have their own opinions on things. What the hell? I'm not standing for this anymore. Sleep token. Sleep token. But sleep token aside, harm reduction is a human right. I think it's a human right to be legally allowed to reduce the harm in your life. It shouldn't be illegal to wear shoes. Shoes are harm reduction. Shoes are harm reduction for your feet. That just says loitering. Yeah. Loiter hard. Loiter hard. That would be a good t-shirt. I would like to make some loitering t-shirts. Totally would like to make some loitering t-shirts. Loitering should be encouraged. Loitering is community. Loitering is meeting people. It's like if I go on a hike, am I loitering by a lake? I have no business being there. I'm not gathering sticks. I'm not fishing. I'm not doing an activity. I'm not boating. I'm not kayaking. I'm just sitting, chilling at the beach by a lake. Isn't that technically loitering as well? Loitering is a natural human thing. Loitering is a natural human thing. Loitering is a crime because drug dealers and prostitutes and the homeless hang out in front of businesses doing shady shit. Okay, well then the shady shit is the crime. The loitering is not the crime. Loitering, if I shoot someone because I'm loitering, you can't blame that on loitering. It's like, is loitering's the gateway? It's like, how far back do you take this? It's like, well, loitering is a gateway to crime, so you can't just be standing. Okay, let's go back even further. Well, boredom is a gateway to loitering, so boredom should be a crime. How far back do you go on this? How far back? When is enough enough? When does it become pre-crime? Wisconsin is trying something more with taxes on vape stuff after basically blacklisting everything. Our rights have been stripped a while ago. Harm reduction is a human right, yes. I'm sorry about Wisconsin. I haven't done a lot of Wisconsin. All I know is that Senator Ron Johnson in Wisconsin said that he would have vapors' backs, and then he never did. We got him reelected, and then he never did. He never had our backs. And that's kind of a bummer, you know? Yeah, breathing is a gateway to boredom. Boredom is a gateway to loitering. Loitering is a gateway to crime. We're just going to go back to life. Life is a gateway to breathing, which is a gateway to boredom, which is a gateway to loitering, which is a gateway to crime. Pre-crime. Have you not thought about the children in regards to loitering? Yeah, they're going to bring out kids who, you know, will testify in front of a public health committee and go, I've been a victim of loitering. I saw a man standing with no direction or business. He was just standing, and I feel victimized by his loitering. Loitering's fine. Panhandling doesn't bother me. Like, it's weird to criminalize normal human things. It's like it's a kind of a normal human thing, I guess, to like ask somebody for help or ask somebody for something. It's like, what, are you asking me for help? Can we make this illegal, please? Come on. Can the government do something? This guy's asking me for help. Can we make that illegal, please? God, get away. Get away. What, have you lost your humanity? No. Of course, panhandling doesn't bother me. Of course, panhandling doesn't bother me. But let's, you know what time it is? You know what actually time it is? Let's go. Yeah, you're not going to get a big pour out of me because this beer already poured. I pre-poured the beer, dude. We're drinking some liquid Spectrum. Yeah, let's get a look at this can. Could be AI slop. Might not be AI slop. It's really hard to tell these days. You know, I don't even care. It's like AI can't make beer, so the beer on the inside is what I care about a little bit more than the possible AI sloppy can. But, you know, I haven't seen a lot of AI slop in beer yet. It seems like a lot of brewers and beer manufacturers still rely on art and artists for their cans, which is reassuring. But I would never drink a beer that had an AI slop label, just on principle. There are thousands and thousands of delicious beers out there. There's no need to rely on a company that would use AI slop. It says Liquid Spectrum Hazy IPA, 7.2%. So it should be nice. This is brewed in Idaho. This is, wait, hang on. Yeah, brewed and canned by Mother Earth Brewing Co. in Nampa, Idaho. Mother Truckin' Nampa, Idaho. Idaho export. And again, this is one of those, I've never been an IPA guy. Look at that. Pre-poured beer. In fact, I don't want to rob you of the really horrible pour I did, so let's just be a second here. Just this doesn't count as a dangle clack. Yeah. This was earlier. Watch this pour. Yeah. Foamy. Foamy. Oh, Jesse, listen, I'll take you up on that offer someday. I've been to the UK. I've had the English buy me beers before. In fact, one of the most drunk times I've ever been was in the United Kingdom at Vapor Expo UK in 2018, 2019. I don't remember quite the year. Mike Vapes was there, and I just got wasted with Mike Vapes, and it was really fun. Me and him were at that bar, and we were going to town. We were just drinking. Me and Mike. It was great. It was fun times. It was one of my most cherished memories of old My Vapes there. Cheers, you know. I hope you got something delicious next to you this morning, this evening. Could be something as simple as a cherry vanilla Dr. Pepper. Yeah. God, I love a good 8:45 beer. God, I love a good 8:45 a.m. beer. Upfront sweetness, upfront pininess, upfront citrusy like you can't fathom. Just the citrus of all citruses. Hang on, let me actually research this beer. Liquid Spectrum Hazy IPA. Yeah. Benny, listen, Benny, water is good. In fact, water will wake you up in the morning just like coffee will. You sleep all night. You sleep for 7 to 8 hours at night, not drinking any water. You wake up dehydrated. And that's a lot of the reason why you're tired in the morning is because your body needs hydration. So if you got up in the morning and just chugged a bottle of water, it would wake you up on the same level as caffeine. This has no rating anywhere. This person gave it a 4.5. Not particularly impressive in the head. It looks thin. No real lacing, but impressive both smell and flavor. Touch of bitterness combined with citrus. Yep. Good amount of stone fruit, including peach and apricot. Creamy mouthfeel. Moderate carbonation. Overall nice if you're a fan of stone fruit influence in your hazy. I am a fan of stone fruit influence in my hazy, as well as citrus influence in my hazy. This is maggoty with citrus. It's like oranges. I'm really excited because I think this mandarin lime Frank and Atticus is going to pair so flawlessly perfectly with this. I mean, that's awesome. Every citrusy hazy IPA that I have, it makes me just want to sit and drink it by the pool. It's got that orange, summer, citrus, outside, hanging in the woods, loitering a little bit, just straight up loitering. But let's try it with this. I'm going to vape it with some mandarin lime Frank and Atticus. This stuff is out of control good. This is a juice that I have to ration. That's how much I've gone through. And I've had it in like 2 different builds, and I only keep it going for like a day or 2. And then I start vaping it too much, and I go, nope. Slow down, dude. Slow down. Yeah, we're hydro homies, not didro homies. Why would you ever want to be didro homies? Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. That's so good. Imagine how good that is. It's mandarin, oranges, and lime, and sweetness, and it's so delicious. I'm sorry, Adam. I didn't mean to make you cry, but these Frank and Atticus, the Frank and Atticus 2 series is some of the best liquids. It's a crime. It's a crime that Frank and Atticus is no longer. It's a GD crime, I tell you. Oh, Janine's here too. What up, Janine? Chillin'. Good morning to ya. You have a mini bottle of Breeze Tones peanut butter? Oh, dude. Yeah, Mike from Giant Vapes. Mikey Runchy from Giant Vapes. Yeah, amazing dude. I mean, honestly, one of the coolest people in the vape space. Mikey was a guy that I constantly wanted to try to do business with, and I always pitched him on stuff, and he was always like, maybe not, because he ran a good, legitimate business. But I love Mikey from Giant Vapes. He was I'm assuming he still is a hell of a guy. He still is a hell of a guy. This is flawless. This is beautiful. I feel like I need to write this down. This is going to be like a top 5 here. June 25th, 2026. And I'm going to put the UK Yeah. I need to write this down. Liquid spectrum. I keep track, you see. Of all my favorite beer pairings throughout the year. It starts in November 2025. January, March. I had 2 in March. I had 1 in April. We had 1 here in June. We had 1 June 18th. We did 1 June 18th too, last week. Last week we wrote 1 down, Mexican Cola. Yeah, that was delicious though. The Mexican Cola with the bourbon, with the whiskey, that was delicious. This is amazing. I wish Def Mods would hit me up because I have 2 dead mods. I would love to get them fixed. My only issue with Def Mods is the lipos just seemingly fail without warning. All my Def Mods are dead right now. And it's not because I drained them too low. It's because they stopped holding a charge and stopped charging. And I reached out to Def Mods multiple times and have not had anything back ever like, oh, sure, we'll fix that. That bums me out. I loved those Def Mods. My Guar box was one of my favorite box mods. I used it on the reg. It's just dead. It won't charge now. That upsets me. Oh, well. You know. Before he started Giant Vapes, he said, should I start it? Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, T-Bolt, you were the catalyst? That's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. The catalyst of Giant Vapes. I mean, yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda, Breeze Tones. I plan on doing a normal yo-yo hangs, Discord hangs right after this. We'll probably be done around noonish. I might eat some lunch, and then it's get in the shed and get in the head and get in the hangs, you know? I think that's what it's going to be. Most lipo packs do that. The polypermac over the lithium-ion chemistry is prone to fast, easy failure. It's just such a bummer. I have some lipo like this, the Leaning Tree. This has been going strong since 2014. And it's just worked. It's just never not worked. It does have a really hard time charging now, but I can still get it charged, and the lipo still holds a charge. It doesn't drain. It's insanely consistent. This is the only lipo battery mod that I've had over the years that has not, died, that has not shit on me. Has not. And that's unfortunate. But we poured the beer early. Harm reduction is a human right. Well, now that we got some 7% alcohol flowing through our veins, we're going to check in with Kitchen Guy. And we actually have a little bit of a special guest this week. You know about Backyard Patio Guy? He only appears, it's like once a year. Once a year, you get Backyard Patio Guy. Once a year. Anyway, let's check in with some things that Kitchen Guy and Backyard Patio Guy have been vaping.
What I've been vaping.
What's up? Good morning. Good morning from Kitchen Guy. Oh, man. Yeah. It's early, but Kitchen Guy, ever-present Kitchen Guy, is here to tell you about some things that have been getting vaped out here where, a lot of work gets done. I can't take as much credit, I guess, as Office Guy because Kitchen Guy doesn't shoot videos or edit videos or contribute much to the overall GrimmGreen Industries, but I still do plenty out here, at least enough to justify stealing a bunch of vapes. I have a few pods. There's a Vupu, and then there's 2 Vaperesso crosses out here. Cross 6 Mini. I mean, the cross pods are, vaping like champions right now. Actual champions. I got a Orion 2. The Orion 2 with the Joe Sturdy RBA on the inside. Paradox Excision, which is a grape gum kind of soda flavor to it, I guess. It's all around sort of sweet grape flavor that I really like. This is I mean, this is an unbelievable vape. I vape 6 milligram out of my restricted direct lungs. This is great. I got that new Joe Sturdy drip tip, that peak drip tip on there too. Awesome. Dead Star. The Yak Dead Star, my favorite Boro mod, I mean, I'm very comfortable saying this, ever, has a Voltrove on the inside. It's a big, smooth, swooshy airflow. 6 milligrams strawberry swing is in this from ye old Deep Cuts. I mean, this is a busting vape with a completely dead battery. Now I have to go beg Office Guy for a battery. All I could get was an ODB wrap with a naked butt on it. So what are you going to do? That's amazing. I mean, actually amazing. I got this. I got the Hadron from Steam Crave side by side with the Type 2 RTA. I think this is the first time I've ever run the Type 2 on a side by side. I mean, look, I know this is my RTA. This is a great RTA. It slaps. Getting a very little bit of like crunchy crackle from it. What did I put in here? Marsberry? I think that's Marsberry. Lastly, the vape out here that's definitely been getting the most use. It's the Nitrous Pocket. Nitrous Pocket, VHS doors, Peak Nitrous Pocket, Zoo 1 RDA on top, Matchy Peak drip tip. I've got an easy dripper full of succulents. This is the vape. This is the vape of the year. This is the vape of the year. I feel like that's a pretty big accomplishment, honestly. Getting some amazing crunchy crackle from the single coil in here. Getting some amazing flavor from the Zoo 1 in here. Love. And that's it. And that's me. You know, that's what I've been vaping while I'm out here responding to Twitter and replying to YouTube DMs and YouTube comments. Facebook also happens a lot out here. I've been on Facebook more recently. See what's going on Facebook. Nothing good. You know, in case you're wondering, there's nothing really good happening on Facebook right now. Anyway, here's the thing. We do actually have a special guest because of the timing of this vlog, because it's happening at 4:30 p.m. London time on a Thursday. We do actually get a very special guest this week. So I'm going to throw it for the first time ever in vlog history. I'm throwing it to Backyard Patio Guy. I'm not going to tell. Your feet smell? You ask me again, you can go to hell. Oh, what's up? Oh, damn. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to the backyard. It's Backyard Patio Guy. I'm just out here with some coffee. You know, not much else. Just some vapes and some coffee. Remember Batman 88? What was it? No, it isn't 88. Good Lord. I shouldn't even be allowed to have this cup. Batman 88. Batman 89. Tim Burton. Michael Keaton. Like, wasn't that movie badass? Remember when movies were awesome? And now movies are terrible. And they just everything looks like a Target commercial. Like every movie just looks like a flat Target commercial. Backyard Patio, but it seems like Backyard Patio Guy's got a little bit less of a filter on him. So let's talk about some things that have been getting vaped. Look, I steal good things. I steal the Caliburn G5 because hands-free all day long. That Turnstone RS. The Turnstone RS on this Mech Life Arcless, which I think is a wildly underrated mech to begin with. Cloud Chase the backyard. Got a big 120 Easy Dripper of that Mexican Cola in here. Yeah, this is a backyard vape for sure. And I think the decision that I'm coming to, and I know this is going to be wildly controversial, Mav Cotton in an RDA is not where I want Mav Cotton to be anymore at all. I do get more crackle from it, but don't you find it wicks weird? It just wicks weird. A perfectly dry area of cotton can be right next to a perfectly wet part of cotton, and it's like there's a border between them. When that Tim Burton, Michael Keaton Batman, the first Batman movie came out, my brother and I collected the, Topps released collector cards, Batman the movie collector cards, and my brother and I were collecting them, and we would buy as many of these Topps collector Batman cards as we could. Since this is a time before the internet, once you saw this movie in the theater, that's it. You know, all you have is your memory of the movie. You can't just go home and watch a bunch of clips on YouTube. You can't just throw in the DVD. You can't just pirate the movie. You can't just go on streaming and watch it. You had to remember it. And the way that I remembered it was through these little Topps collectible cards that had the movie scenes on it. My brother and I would line up the cards end to end across our whole living room, playing out the scenes of the movie, you know? And we would like sit there and deliberate about certain parts. You know, we'd be looking at this card going, no, I really think that shootout part was before he fell in the vat of acid. We had seen this movie once in the theater, and we were trying to recreate it with Topps collectible cards. Was the world a better place before the internet and social media? I say this as a person who relies 100% on the internet and social media to have any sort of presence or make an income, but I think yes. You know what I think I miss the most is like the monoculture, and I would go to work at Starbucks, like Anchorman had kind of just come out, and we were all quoting Anchorman. And there were times on shift where you would just stand there quoting Anchorman quotes at each other. And everybody, and you know, a customer would come in and be like, oh yeah, Anchorman. And you're like, oh, you saw Anchorman? It's like, yeah, we all saw Anchorman. It's like we all had a thing, you know, that was like our thing. And it was like, you know, if you wanted to go see Anchorman again, you were going to the theater again to see Anchorman because it wasn't out yet on home release. You know, it wasn't out on DVD yet. I miss that, you know? I miss that. Anyway, my last vape out here, it's the Oxva V Prime, dude. Oxva V Prime with the Alexa RBA on the inside. This is where the Mav Cotton really earns its reputation. I'm getting a real nice crackle. The Cloud Nerds Watermelon Apple that's in this, 6 milligram. Delicious. I mean, just delicious. The most summertime vibes. If there's a summertime flavor for me, it's the candy of nerds. So yeah, that's me. That's it. That's, you know, backyard patio guy. I wasn't really prepared for this, but I feel like I did a pretty okay job. Shmurby. And really, I guess I just want everyone to watch Batman 89. Just beginning to end, no breaks. Just watch it and nothing else. You know, just watch it. It's pure cinema, you know. I think it is pure cinema. Since I don't know, you know, I'm kind of new here. I don't know exactly how this works. I did get an email early this morning that there's no living room couch guy, no LRCG. So I think it's my responsibility to throw it directly back to Office Guy. Take it away, Office Guy. Go. Okay, damn. Okay, backyard patio guy. He seems chill. He seems a little too chill, if you ask me. Look, there's a Oxva a Cross 3 Pro. I think that's what this is. Yeah, Slim Oxva Cross. Hi. Oxva Slim Pro 3. That's a pod that's getting used. The new Reload, Draco Malfoy is getting used. It's got those blue airflow holes, blue drip tip on the blue, you know, Lost Vape, Centaurus. What is this? Therion 2. It's like I'm trying to keep decades worth of vape gear names in my head, and everybody names their stuff dumb things. You know, what is this? The Lost Vape Persephone? No, it's the Therion. It's some other Greek goddess that they've named. Anyway, it's vaping pretty good. It's got a little bit of weird airflow, but it's vaping good. The flavor is a very nice. The airflow is a very swooshy on there. Early Bird got complete and total redemption with the Sparrow RTA on top of the Dia codes. The old Danny from Shaun of the Dead there, one of my most current prized possessions. Huckleberry cream cheese Danish is on the inside from Lady Liberty. This is Crackle. This is a Crackle vape. Airflow is busting. Flavor is busting. I love this. I can't get enough of this Danny. I just want to hold it in my hands, you know? And they don't put the names on them. Nope. You look at the bottom of an RTA, it just has like a serial number. Great. We built this on Tuesday. This is the MD01 from GD Vape. It's just round wire in there. It's a restricted direct lung round wire RTA that is surprisingly amazing. I'm getting unbelievable flavor. This is Homeboy Mango, 6 milligram. It's the best mango, period, ever on the market in vaping. This is the mango that I want to vape. I can't believe how good this is vaping. It's blowing me away. I take really long rips. If you could see the build in this, I wish I could show you the build in this. It's just 24 gauge 7 wrap. That's it. But it's vaping. So damn hell-ass good. I can't even handle it. I stole this from Backyard Patio Guy. Didn't even notice. I just went out there, grabbed it, didn't even notice. Cloud nerds, dude. Cloud nerds. You struggle to get flavor from the Sparrow? I don't know if I struggled to get flavor from the Sparrow. I struggled with wicking on the Sparrow. That was my biggest issue with the Sparrow, was wicking. Long drag life. Lastly, I think this video just went up today. Let me double check my YouTube channel. I think it got age gated before I even published it. Let's see. No? Okay, maybe not. I literally just know. What the fucking shit? Oh, it's scheduled for tomorrow. Okay, yeah. Nitrous Pocket review is going to be out tomorrow. That's the ticket. It's not out today. It's going to be out tomorrow, and it's going to be age gated before it's even published. That's kind of wild. Got age gated before it's even published. But been using this Nitrous Pocket like crazy. Team Single Coil recoil on top. Blackberry lemonade from FDH is insanely delicious. Obscenely delicious. Did Cloud Nerds do a good melon? It's rare to find a good melon flavor. Down to a Drag 5 and a Broken Blaze RTA. That sucks. But at least you got something. Man. I love this. 2 millimeter airflow, single coil. This blackberry lemonade, I didn't think I would love it as much as I do because blackberry sometimes weirds me out, but this is FDH blackberry lemonade is fire. It's a little bit more candy than lemonade, actual lemonade. But that's probably been getting the most use. Most likely. I just love these little nitrous boxes. I want to get a bunch of them and a bunch more panels. They're just, I say this all the time, but single 18650s, man. Single 18650 little fist pack bangers. They hold a very special place in my heart, and I love them. And I love that nitrous. I love that nitrous with that recoil on top. So that's me. That's what I've been vaping. But wait, there's more. That means it's time for America, this is you. Even louder, man. America, this is you. That's right. It's time for Assignment Planet Globe. Also, ye old Cracklegasm. Also, ye old, let's hydrate real quick because I'm actually not hydrated. 404 404 404 404 404 404 404 404 404 404 404 Dalton 404 Dalton Dirtle Ronnie. I think we're up to date. I think we're good. Let's find where the hell did Pacey go? Let's hydrate with Pacey. Pacey for president. Oh, Pacey, what are you doing way over there? Come on now. Pacey's harder to keep up with than Squid is. Pacey's harder to keep up with. What up, Pacey? Chilling. Chilling, Pacey. Chilling. Sean. We got Assignment Planet Globe from Sean. Another bit. Nope, never mind. Wait. Oh, yeah, we do have it. We have a Cracklegasm and an Assignment Planet Globe from Sean. I didn't realize that. We've got a Cracklegasm, but he also says, I wanted to share some of my favorite devices and liquids as well this time. Bonus points to anyone that can name all of those. Shout out to the hashtag cool kids, especially Kaz the snack. Is Kaz even here tonight? Where's Kaz? Someone's calling you a snack. Go Porcupines and fuck the FDA. Yeah, that's true. All right, Sean. Dipping in here. I couldn't name all these. I don't think I could name any of these, Sean. Just telling you. Let's see. Steam Crave, right? That's a Voltrove. I don't know what that box is. The NLPWM? Is that NL? NI? NLPWM? Dude, that's badass. That's badass. I don't know what any of these 3D printed guys are, though. I couldn't tell you. Those look cool, though. I really like this blue side-by-side. What is that? What is the blue side-by-side? That's so sick. Someone tell me what that is. Are those BMMs? Okay, Breeze Tones is claiming that these are BMMs, all of them. I really like that blue side-by-side. That blue side-by-side tank combo, look how perfect that is. Look how perfect that is. Is that a stabilizing guy on the end too? Is that also a BMM? Yeah, that's the BMM 22. Dude. Sean. Those are cool, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what any of those is. I especially don't know what the last one is. And I don't know what it is about that giant box that I want. Why do I want that so bad? That's so badass, Sean. Okay, Sean. Well, wait, we've got one more from Sean. Oh, just repping some FDH. Just some repping some FDH and this brand All Sky. I don't know about them. But hell yeah, repping some FDH. Hang on, we're going to get to Sean's Cracklegasm in a second, but I had some other hand checks that I stole from the Discord. Did you guys see Trevor's new panels? What? That's so badass. That's so badass. I love those panels. I want the shiny black Orion 2 so bad. With that black Orion 1 on the inside and the drip tip. This is peak. This is peak, Cody. Cody Taylor. This is Trevor. This is not Cody. This is Trevor. Let me get in on these hands. Yeah, you can tell those are Trevor hands for sure. Hell yeah, Trevor. Joe says, this is the DB squonk and the alien dank blank. I don't know what these words mean. Joe, but look at this. Look at that, Joe. I actually don't know what this is. The DB squonk in the alien dank blank. Don't know what that means. 510 integrated tips are some of the best. I love this little squonk. I love that the drip tip matches, and I don't know what's on there, what RDA is on there. I have no idea what that is. Is that a broken ohm? That was my first thought too, Breeze Tones, was that it was a broken ohm. I don't know if that's a broken ohm on top. Alien Dank Machine is the name of the block. Oh, sourced from Dank Blanks. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So you can buy a blank and then have it turned into. That is cool. Oh, that's the Ember Addy. Ember Addy on top. I just like this squonk. That's just cool, Joe. That's just hella cool. I had a feeling that was the Ember Addy on top. The DB squonk Alien Dank. So the Alien Dank is the name of the block. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, Joe, thank you. Yo to you, Joe. Thank you for posting that in the Discord. And I'm not going to let another day pass without at least calling out the new guy. 404 posted in the Discord. Boosh. Look at that. Baddrip.aio and a big old glass of just what I can only assume is the blood of your enemies. Seeing the blood of your enemies, hearing the lamentations of their people. It's not often you get to match your .aio with a .drip tip, with a bad drip bottle, with a beverage. That is matchy. 404. But thank you for sharing, 404. Appreciate you. Thank you for being part of the community. Now, let's get back to some cracklings, as it were. We got Sean sending in his crackling. Of course, it's going to be sideways. Hang on, Sean. Hang on. Okay, so this is one of the mods. Let's make sure that this is voluminous. Let's hear this crackle. Yeah. And the vape through, dude. Yes. That is very, very Chernobyl. That's insanely Chernobyl. That is a Geiger counter. Yeah. 18 Ronkin. Not great, not terrible. Ooh, that's a good crackle. Yeah, low and slow. Damn. Sean, that is a good crackle. I don't think I have a crackle. I don't have a crackle that's that. The pace of the crackle is what's fascinating to me, because all my crackles are very rapid fire crackles. I guess that's a little bit like slower pace. I don't know how you do that. Yeah, that's rattlesnakey. That was like drop the wattage. Is that how you really slow it down? Fascinating, Sean. Fascinating. Damn good crackle. JMC? JMC, hang on, let me read this email real quick. JMC writes in and says, hey, Nick, I've been a long-time viewer. I finally built my first RDA, the .RDA 1.5 with 0.2 ohm coil, set 65 watts. This is the crackle resulting from said 65 watts. You know, it for RDA crackle, it's a little crunchy. You know, it's a little crunchy, isn't it? It's a little crunchy. It's a completely compassionate cucumber, completely respectable RDA crackle. RDA crackle's difficult. And the vape through, honestly, sounded a little bit more poppy. Yeah, the vape through sounded very poppy. Stepping in a pile of needle-thin twigs. Yeah, crunchy. It's like forest crunch. Honestly, more than that, what device is that? I like this little single 18650 banger 21700 with a little dot on top. That's cool. I'm going to go ahead and call this a very good effort for an RDA crackle. RDA crackle is difficult. It just is. I don't think all RDA crackle comes out crunchy. That's crunchy. RDA crackle's difficult. That was a valiant effort. A valiant effort. Did you want to hear it again? Phrasing? Is that what you're telling me? I could play it a few more thousand times. RDA crackle, yeah, it's not... It's elusive, you know, is what it is, K-Stereo. It's elusive. It's not impossible. Frank has given us, I think, some pretty good RDA crackle in the past. There's been a few pretty good RDA crackles. No, that's an RTA. I thought Frank had sent us some good RDA crackles. Let's go. Yeah, RDA crackle is tough. RDA crackle is tough. We also, I didn't see Jason at langley.gov. I didn't see him here. But corporate Jason, federal Jason, sent in a crackle. He says he got called out on Discord. He said, I heard the call out on Discord saying that I sounded like someone that couldn't get good crackle, so here's my Cracklegasm entry. Putting his money where his mouth is. 0.27 ohm, 40 watts, 2.7 millimeter, 27 millimeter Reds Artisan coils, shrapnel from the latest FDH drop, Mission Astra RBA on the Vapon Tita X Boro mod, wicked to the Gentleman's Crackle Channel standards with Cotton Bacon Prime. Cotton Bacon Prime, spelled correctly, Coddon. Cotton Bacon Prime. None of that mattress cotton. Shout out to Kaz for the excellent chance to get some good flavor in my life. Hell yeah. Also, everyone listening should join the GrimmGreen's Cool Club on Discord. It's a great resource to learn about everything cutting edge in the hobbyist world. And then he sent the link. Thank you. Thank you. I do not shout out the Yo-Yo Cool Kids enough. But if you would like to join my super cool fucking private community, you can join up. I'll put a link in the chat. And this is what it looks like when you get there. The Yo-Yo Cool Kids Club. And then there's a link down here. You can just join on up. Ready? Just join on up. Just join up. Hang out in the Discord. We're going to be hanging today. All right. So Jason felt obligated to defend himself against some accusations. So here we are.
Hey, everybody. Here's my...
He's wearing... Ramella glasses, clearly. Okay, let's see.
Hey, everybody. Here's my Cracklegasm entry. This is a shrapnel from Kaz's drop.
Yeah.
I vaped through it too.
I vaped through it too. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did,
Shrapnel
Jason.
from Kaz's drop.
How did you do that? Did you just open? He just opened his mouth, right? That's good. This is good RDA crackle. Dead Node, I believe in you. I believe in you. Challenge accepted. Win an RDA crackle. This is a good crackle. Jason, that's a good crackle. This is a good crackle. This is the fart from the bottom of a stairwell. Phrasing.
A shrapnel from Kaz's drop.
Kind of does sound like that. Yeah, dude. I'm as surprised as you are, Ern. I didn't realize the Fed could crackle like this. Yeah, the very beginning absolutely is phrasing. Yeah. This crackle has a .gov email address. Okay, that's really damn good crackle. It's a damn shame that Jason ain't here to collect on his all his street cred he's about to receive from crackling. But that is some damn hell ass good crackle. That's some damn hell ass good crackle. All right. Well, I hate to put all the pressure on Seamoose, but Seamoose is the final crackle. Looks like we're running a billet box. Monarchy on the inside. You know, it's a little sizzle. It's a little sizzle edge. It's a little sizzle edge. It's a little sizzle edge. It reminds me of, I don't know. It reminds me of a bunch of crackles that I have that don't quite get there. You know, it's this crackle. I think it's this crackle. Yeah, it's this crackle. It's that crunch. It's the crunchy crackle. It is a little bit of a shizzle. Yeah, absolutely. It's my RDA for vaping crackle, which is satisfying to vape and does feel nice and crispy. But isn't quite, isn't quite Crackle Pop City. It's crispy, crunchy. It does have that dragging a rock, though. It does have that dragging a rock sensation across the ground. Yeah, water in a hot pan after a few seconds sizzle. Dude, that's a good comparison. How did you think of that? I couldn't even... It's really rock draggy to me. Like you're pulling bricks across each other. It's a valiant effort, Seamoose. Freaking valiant effort. I mean, in my opinion, unfortunately, I think it's the Fed.
Hey everybody, here's my Cracklegasm entry. This is a a shrapnel from Kaz's drop.
I think that's the winner. I think that's the winner. I think that's the winner. Yeah, I think that's the winner. Damn it, the Fed won. The Fed won. Unbelievable. That's okay, Crackle. That's not winning any championships. Damn it. I can't believe the Fed won. Ugh. I feel dirty now. Can't believe that. And it's like, exactly, VSR, I know. That's like a metaphor for our whole country right now. That's unbelievable. Feds always win. You know, when I was a kid, you used to hear the term, well, you can't fight City Hall. People would always say that. Heard it on The Simpsons. Well, you can't fight City Hall. It's true. It's true. You can't fight City Hall. You can try, but you can't fight City Hall. Feds always win. Damn Feds always winning all the time. Let's do a little Nick Guy the Science Man. Let's do real quick Nick Guy the Science Man. This is great. This is spectacular news. Jason's our guy on the inside. Yeah, I'd like to think so, but you know, what is one person on the inside? Maybe that's all it takes. Maybe we need more people on the inside. I feel like Jason told us he's our man on the inside, and then he just, you know, he sits around at the Pentagon with all his Langley friends, you know, and he's just joking about, those guys. They think I'm on their team. Once a Fed, always a Fed, you know? That's what I say. Once a Fed, always a Fed. Phrasing, is there any more that you wanted to hear specifically? Do you want to hear? I can just loop Jason's on a loop and send it to you like the 10-hour version. I should upload that to YouTube. 10 hours of vape crackles. The soothing sounds of vape crackling for 10 hours. You know? Yeah. Well, you know, exactly. You're crazy chemist. It's amazing how slow the government is on everything else, but vaping made them move at light speed. Yeah. It's wild what the government can accomplish when they really put their minds to it. It's kind of crazy how fast they can move on something like vaping. You know, but I'll just use Los Angeles as an example because I live here and I'm heavily involved in local politics. We can't get roads paved. We can't get roads paved. But LA was real quick to ban flavored vaping. Priorities. They can move fast when it's something that's in their self-interests, but if it's something that will benefit any blue-collar worker, well, no. I mean, you want to build a house here? Hang on. We're going to need to form a committee. You know, you're going to have to fill out paperwork. There's bureaucracy involved. This is going to be a slow process. Oh, but we'll ban vaping right now. Done. See how quick we can move when it's something that benefits us and not something that benefits you? Unbelievable. Steve-O, be safe. Get out there. Be safe, Steve-O. I'll miss you the whole time you're gone. Yeah. Think about it. Let's talk about Nick Guy the Science Man. This is great. This is unbelievable science today.
Nick Guy the Science Man.
You know, I love science. I love the scientific method because it's self-correcting. It relies on other people checking your work and essentially redoing your entire work. If you have a paper and I did these series of experiments, and these are the results of these experiments, and here's my hypothesis, and here's my conclusion, and I think this is pretty sound experimenting, and we got a good theory going here. When it gets to that point, other scientists just get to go, okay, let's double check your work here, dude. What do you got? What'd you do? I'm going to try to replicate everything you just did. And if I can't replicate it, it's not science. God, I love it. This is the important questions that need to be asked. What cannabis consumption does to testicles? This is critical, right? And this is important information. The effects of cannabis on the hormonal system and male fertility remain controversial within the scientific community. I didn't know this. A study was conducted at the University of Geneva in collaboration with the Swiss Center for Applied Human Toxicology, unfortunately called SHAT. That sucks, man. Swiss Center for Applied Human Toxicology. Anyway, provides new insights. It shows that cannabis consumption, look at this, it shows that cannabis consumption does not decrease testosterone levels in young men and may even increase its testicular synthesis. Science. This hormonal increase cannot, however, be directly linked to fertility. These findings are based on blood analyses conducted in 94 Swiss conscripts. A team also identified 2 new hormonal biomarkers that can be used to track regular cannabis use. The study is published in the journal Communications Medicine. Some studies suggest that cannabis could reduce sperm count concentration and motility. These effects would be related to the endocannabinoid system, a network of chemical messengers and receptors present in the brain and reproductive organs, which interacts with sex hormones. Cannabis doesn't affect your jizz. That's great news. Great news. However, the conclusions of the research conducted so far, particularly the impacts of cannabis consumption on testosterone, have been contradictory. Increase in testosterone. Our results show that cannabis consumption would lead to an increase in testosterone of about 23% in young men. But by looking more closely at all male sex hormones, androgens, we were able to pinpoint the source of this increase specifically in the testicles. Androgens produced by the adrenal glands, and on the other hand, were not affected by this increase. Hang on, I didn't read that correctly. Androgens produced by the adrenal glands, on the other hand, were not affected by this increase. Cannabis would thus have a direct action on the testicles, and more specifically on the Leydig cells, which produce testosterone. Thanks to this extended analysis, the team also managed to identify 2 new potential biomarkers of cannabis use. Sure, these 2 metabolites derive from something, another important sex hormone. They increase their concentration in users so high that they be used to track endocrine disruptions linked to regular cannabis exposure. Above all, this discovery should encourage the research community to broaden studies to new, previously overlooked hormones that could play a role in the male reproductive system. Yeah. So if you were concerned, did you get a testicular analysis? I read a lot of papers on vaping amongst others, and I'm usually hit with an overwhelming, what the fuck is the best feeling? Is this BS feeling on most vaping papers? You know, there's a saying about misinformation and disinformation that it takes twice the amount of time to correct misinformation and disinformation. So it's a good idea with most vaping papers, especially if they come to conclusions like it affects your lungs faster than cigarettes, or it leads to X, Y, and Z the same way that cigarettes do. That's usually a big red flag. It's usually a big red flag. But just know that if you regularly use cannabis, your sperm's good, your testosterone is most likely good. While cannabis appears to disrupt certain biological processes related to reproduction, the exact clinical consequence on young men's fertility will still need further research to determine the mechanisms, toxicity thresholds, and long-term effects. Yeah, that's what they always say at the end of every research paper, just to leave it open-ended. But it's good, I think, that we have some hard science on what cannabis consumption does to the testicles. This is, I have those. I consume cannabis. I'd like to know what's going on. And it's the same way with all vape science, all vape papers, all vape studies, everything, is even if it's negative, I still want to know. I still want to read about it. I want to know as a user of nicotine vaping products, I want to know the science. I want to be informed. I want to make an informed decision. So even negative vape stories, you still, you approach a little bit skeptically, but because I'm such a big believer in science, you have to take all things into account, Yeah, or when your study was paid for by a tobacco company, but that's also, that's kind of a prohibitionist talking point a little bit. And I'm not trying to call you out. The tobacco industry does extraordinarily high quality science. Extraordinarily high quality science because it's their products. If you were researching beer, only because I'm looking at a beer, I would trust industry science. If brewers were doing science and, breaking down their beers down to a molecular level like e-liquid companies do, like tobacco companies do, no one else is doing that. A third-party tester isn't doing the same science that the people in the industry are doing. So I think it's a little bit of like a Bloomberg World Health talking point of industry science. Industry science is wildly reliable. The only reason that any products got authorized through the FDA is because of industry science, because of the science they're doing. They know their products better than the regulators, and the regulators rely on industry science to get authorized onto the market, And so funding always brings up questions. Who funded this? Who has special interests? None of that matters because what matters is the science itself. It doesn't matter who funded the science that got to this conclusion if other science that wasn't funded also gets to the conclusion. If someone peer reviews industry science outside of the industry, the science can stand on its own merits. It's a difficult space. I mean, it's really difficult to navigate. It's really difficult to not see special interest groups who, it's like we hear a study about, moderate consumption of sugar is actually pretty good for you. Okay, who's funding this science? Oh, it's the sugar industry. Oh, okay. So it kind of paints it in a different color, but their science is reliable. Industry science is reliable. We rely on industry science for a lot of things. We rely on industry science for almost all food safety. We rely on industry science for whether the battery in your iPhone is safe or not. That's all industry science. Industry science is one of those buzzwords that people use to discredit science sometimes. But if the science is sound, it doesn't matter who's funding it. You know what I mean? I realize I'm talking in a little bit of a circle right now. I guess the point I'm making is the actual science is more important than anything else. The actual science is more important than the person communicating it. The actual science is more important than the person reporting on it. The actual science is more important than the person funding it. Does that make sense? Sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm not trying to sound harsh or come down on you in any way. We do absolutely have to be skeptical of who's whose motives are funding the science, because you can easily look at the UK and look at Bath University. Bath University is the only university in the United Kingdom putting out anti-vaping science. The anti-vaping science that they're putting out flies in the face of every other. It flies in the face of the Royal College of Physicians. It flies in the face of all established science. It flies in the face of the National Health Services. It flies in the face of all harm reduction science. Bath University puts out crap. I wish there was a list of flavor compounds on the ingredients when I first got into vaping 11 years ago. I do agree. Yep. It's cherry picked. Exactly. They can't, I always used to say they can't run from the science forever. They can't run from the science forever. They're really going to try, but they're not going to be able to run from the science forever. Bath University is the only university to do festival production degree. Yeah. Well, that's actually kind of cool. I would do that. I would do festival production degree. I find it funny we hyper-focus on the negative effects of things, but as soon as we find out any sort of positive, it's completely swept under the rug, seems inconsequential. Yep, 1,000%. It's because, we kind of did it to ourselves a little bit with cigarette smoking. People really liked cigarette smoking, and this is what I worry about vapors too, but people really liked cigarette smoking. And we've watched the video from the BBC back in the day where the Royal College of Physicians made the link from smoking cigarettes to lung cancer, and they went out and interviewed British smokers and none of them gave a shit. They're like, well, I enjoy smoking, so why would I stop? This won't make me stop. I enjoy it. People loved smoking and did not want to believe that it was harming them. They didn't want to believe that the reason they're coughing is because of cigarettes. They didn't want to believe the reason they're having a hard time breathing is because of cigarettes. They didn't want to believe that the people dying of lung cancer were dying of lung cancer from cigarettes. So it was defended a lot and marketed a lot, and doctors, this doctor smokes Camel cigarettes. They're the best cigarette. That doctor just really liked smoking cigarettes and didn't want to believe that it was harming him. We normalized cigarette smoking for so long that now we look back and we go, damn it, we really should have caught that. We should have known sooner how horrific smoking was for everybody, but everybody got addicted to cigarettes. And I think it's the over cautionary principle being used on vaping where they have this mindset of, well, we're not going to make the same mistake we did with cigarettes. But by being so strict and rigid with vaping, they're making the exact same mistakes that they made from cigarettes. It's the cautionary principle taken to the extreme where they need to find any tiny little thing. That's why they focus down on nicotine addiction so hard. They're like, it's an addiction. It will addict you to vaping. You will be addicted. And it's like, yeah, that's true. But once upon a time, we only got mad at nicotine addiction because it could only addict you to lethal cigarettes. That's obviously not the case anymore because there is a myriad of nicotine products out on the market that aren't cigarettes. So are you getting mad at nicotine addiction just because it's an addiction, like just because it's a habit? Or are you mad at nicotine addiction because it addicts you to lethal cigarettes? I'm just a little bit tipsy and ranting, but I enjoy vaping so much more than smoking, but smoking cigarettes, man, it will always appeal to me. Always. I don't think there's a day that goes by where I don't romanticize cigarettes in my head, at least a little bit. I have an upcoming Instagram reel I think I'm going to reshoot, but cigarettes are, I'm 17 years removed from cigarettes, and I still think about cigarettes. And I still think about how great it was, when you work the first half of your shift, you're like 4 or 5 hours into your shift, and you're like, it's break time. You grab your cigarettes and you pack them down and you go outside and you, God. Oh, it's amazing. There's no feeling like that. Vaping is not that. I can go outside after 5 hours of not vaping and vape, and it'll be satisfying and I'll enjoy it, but it's not a cigarette. It is not a light it. It's not that. It's not that. It can never be that. But I love vaping. I would never smoke cigarettes again. But yeah, exactly. Seamus. Yep. Joints scratch that itch very deeply. Very deeply. Yeah, and it's up to exactly. Yep. Sorry, I need to move forward in this and not just keep rambling because we're gonna end up running long a little bit. Let's see. We did news. We did the cannabis testicles. Oh, we didn't do the coolest thing I saw all week. Let's get to that. Coolest thing I saw all week, you guys. Did you know? Okay, here's the first thing. Let me show you this first. This is just, I don't know. You know, it's like you get on social media sometimes and it's just kind of boring and it's like boring things and you're like, oh, this guy's complaining, this person's complaining, this person's writing a terrible song, this person's whatever. You see dumb Instagram reels and then you get some gold. And then occasionally you just get gold like this. I want to go to this resort immediately. I want to meet Sax Guy. I want to try out the fire saxophone. This is the coolest thing I've seen all week. This is the vibes I need in my life right now. I need to go on a vacation to like some all-inclusive resort. And I'm only going to go to inclusive resorts that have fire saxophone guy. I would take a pack of cigarettes and I'd light a cigarette off of his saxophone. 1,000%. And I think he's controlling it. Which is more impressive because that means he's got like a hand switch. Because it's just a flamethrower, break this down. It's just a flamethrower connected to a... Sorry, that might be a little bit too loud. It's just a flamethrower connected to like clearly some sort of accelerant tank, right? Propane, I'm assuming. I don't know. He's playing a saxophone while also firing the fire at the exact right beats. This dude's got skills. Yeah, use that fire sax guy. I wonder if this guy, you can just hire this guy to come over for parties, because I would. I don't know. That's the coolest thing I saw. I think that's the coolest thing I've seen all week. With the exception of let's do this. Did you know? Did you know that an Arkansas cat named Cheddar Big Booty Cheeseburger won a national contest? Yeah, you didn't. This is Big Booty Cheeseburger. This is Big Booty Cheeseburger the cat. He goes by Big Booty Cheeseburger. He won a cat contest. The Arkansas cat faced tough contestants. Bad Catty 5000. Bad Kitty 5000 was facing off against Munchie McPuritos, who faced challenger Orange Julius Caesar Salad. And Goofus McDoof Business Horse. Goofus McDoof Business Horse is the name of someone's cat. But Cheddar Big Booty Cheeseburger brought home the win for Arkansas in the wackiest cat name competition. Yeah, I had a feeling. I was thinking about you, Corporate Jason. Big Booty Cheeseburger brought home the win for Arkansas. I mean, Big Booty Cheeseburger, Big Booty Cheeseburger is a great name. Don't get me wrong. But why do I like Goofus McDoof Business Horse so much more? So much more. Goofus McDoof Business Horse? I feel like Goofus McDoof Business Horse was a little bit robbed. The cat's owner said Cheddar Big Booty Cheeseburger grew from a stray kitten she adopted to a barely big cat, drawing similarly pretty big cheeseburger. He's always just been a little bit of a larger kitten. And as he started developing into more of an adult cat, I couldn't quite pick him up anymore with just one hand. It became two. So it was like holding a big burger. So Cheddar Cheeseburger fit. But Cheddar Cheeseburger wasn't enough because it turns out the cat, the big cat, likes its butt scratched, according to Chan. So Booty became the second factor in the naming, and thus Cheddar Big Booty Cheeseburger was born. He started developing this habit of, I love having my butt scratched, so he would like present his butt, and it got to the point where you could do bongo drums on his butt. Big Booty Cheddar Cheeseburger. Top dog honors for the wackiest name went to a plot hound from San Antonio, Texas named Internet Browser. What? You named your dog Internet Browser. That's a crazy name. The top exotic title went to Space Cowboy, a bearded dragon that is, according to officials, living life on his own terms. In North Carolina. Cheddar Big Booty Cheeseburger. This vlog is now dedicated to the Arkansas cat known as Cheddar Big Booty Cheeseburger. Look at this cat. And that's I love that. Stray cat becoming your cat, and then you name him Cheddar Big Booty Cheeseburger, you know? Don Julio von Snickelfritz. Yes. Corporate Jason, for real. Enter that cat. Enter that cat. If you say his name 4 times, he appears behind you and claws at your legs. You just hear Steve-O in the background go, Pacey! That's what happens. Big Booty Cheeseburger. I feel like Goofus McDoof Business Horse. What a great name. I don't know why. I'm going to put this in the chat so I can remember it forever. Goofus McDoof Business Horse. Goofus McDoof Business Horse. More than that, I want to meet the people that named their cat Business Horse. Goofus McDoof Business Horse. How do you not love it? Okay, so alternatively, this is the most frustrating thing I've seen all week, okay? We saw Fire Sax. Great. We saw Cheddar Big Booty Cheeseburger. Love him. Get ready to hate the drummer of this band, okay? It's just they're doing a cover. It's just a cover band. It's just a cover band. We've all heard Stone Temple Pilots, right? We've all heard Stone Temple Pilots, right? Yeah, Orange Julius Caesar salad. That's a good one. We've all heard Stone Temple Pilots, right? Listen to this cover band butcher a song with me. Why did the drummer do that? Why did he do that? Why did he do that? I hope that drummer got jumped after the show. I don't wash physical violence on people, but that drummer should at least get a stern talking to. Yeah, nailed it. Okay, so really that's the coolest things I've seen all week. Except this. Well, we'll save that for next week. We'll save that for next week. Did you hear this conspiracy theory? I'll leave you with this. If you don't remember your dreams anymore, it says if you no longer remember your dreams or you no longer dream, that means that all of the alternate versions of you are no longer in existence and you're the only one left. Kind of crazy, right? Kind of crazy. Let's just think about that for a second. Kind of crazy. If you don't dream anymore, that means all the alternate versions of you are gone. You're the only one left. Okay. Oh, I saw Poon Scoop McBootshoot dip in here. Yeah. You just eating corn the long way? That cat definitely eats corn the long way. Let's change the pace just a little bit. Let's do some GrimmGreen reviews a vape thing that he's never even tried before. This is retro vaping, and I'm going to bring out ye old retro vapes here, and then you guys get to vote. I'm going to put a new poll in the chat. You can vote on the retro vaping. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, or it's going to be easy oligarch mode tonight. Easy oligarch mode. There's a poll in the chat. There's a Yep. That tracks. Let's try to just get this going. No. Fucking for real? I guarantee you it's because I'm on the wrong Wi-Fi. I'm on the guest Wi-Fi. No? How is this fucking camera not working right now? Whoa. Okay, I know I said no dangleclacks tonight, but for some reason, all I can offer you is dangleclacks. Oh, there it is. Hey! Only took way too long. Okay. So there's a poll in the chat. There's a poll in the chat. I'll give you some voting music. That's way too loud, and I apologize. But now, please vote. If you don't vote today, you don't get to vote. Funky. Please vote. I'm going to grab my build stand. One, two, three, or the mystery box. 1, 2, 3, or the mystery box. One, 2, 3, or the mystery box. Two. Yeah, okay. Heard, chef, heard. Heard, chef. Blackberry lemonade, delicious. My battery's dead. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Number two for the win. All right, you guys go away. And that can only mean Oh, hang on. My camera's all fucked up because I was shooting video outside. Shit. Dangleclack, it's okay. There we go. Okay. Now, so this is what the fucking shit. Why? What is the point of showing you guys that? Why does this software even let me show you my lock screen that shows my phone is connected to the Mac Studio? What is the point of that? Welcome to my new segment called Things You Don't Need to See. My phone's connected to my Mac Studio. I'm so glad my streaming software gives me the opportunity to show you guys that my phone is connected to my Mac Studio. Dumbass. This is a Griffin 2. We did the Griffin V1. This is either the V2 or the 25. No, it's 24 millimeters. I don't know why they would call it a Griffin 25. I don't know why they would call it a Griffin 25 if it's only... Oh, what? Okay, so we can do a team single coil? Sorry. We can do a team single coil in this because there is a silicone. I don't want to take this out. Oh, I pulled it apart. I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that, Nick. Bad idea. Okay, there we go. Seam tingle coil, Griffin. I don't know why it's called the Griffin 25 if it's 24 millimeters. That's the part I don't remember. I guess the glass is 25 millimeters. It says 24.8. Yeah, 25. 24.9 millimeters. So the glass is 25. Yeah, there's going to be some coil twistage. And I think this is a top fill. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Coil twistage. Let's go. Jeremy M., I probably won't have this done by the time you're done with a shower. I think I can. Yeah, we're going to do some hot drip theory action. Because that's gonna fit there. Twisted leads, twisted leads, twisted leads. Round wire? No. I don't want to do round wire in this. I don't remember the single coil option. I didn't realize that this had a single coil option. In fact, I need to take this off to get the leads in there. We need to bring back silicone stoppers. Bring back silicone stoppers for single coil. Too big? Fuck. There. Does anybody have an idea when this RTA came out? The Griffin 25? Is this a 2016, 2017? Twisted coils. Twisted coils. Twisted coils. I can't see. There it is. Yes. In fact, I might need to push this one in a little bit more. There it goes. There we go. Huh? Psh. Leet. Leet vaping skills. Shout out to Drip Theory for the coil. Pow Drip Theory. Pow Drip Theory. These are 3-core aliens. 2.5 millimeter. All Niachrome AT. Mangled Legs. Yeah, I would listen to a band named Mangled Legs. When did the Griffin 25 come out? Yeah, this had weird top-down airflow and like weird side airflow. Chuck and Dicky Mo. Got it. Kept it even in the clippers. One more. One, two. Dicky Mo. Got it. Yeah, that'll be fine. Put this back on. Huh? Freaking single coil, dual coil to single coil convertible RTA. That's a fascinating thing. This wasn't a widespread, like, popular thing, I don't think. I don't remember a lot of RTAs that were convertible between dual and single coil. Griffin. The Griffin 25 did it though. The Chats. Dude, don't tempt me with a good time. I like a good Aussie punk band. .18. Maybe a hot spot there. Probably right along the face. Okay. Okay. Huh?
Beautiful, Clark.
Yeah. Maybe there's a little bit of hot spot in the middle.
Beautiful, Clark.
I think there's some hot spots still in the middle. Yeah. Any better?
Beautiful, Clark.
Yep. Nailed it. Some nice fussing. Top lead, very clearly twisted. Bottom lead, also very clearly twisted. But we got some heaters in here. It's going to be good.
Beautiful, Clark.
I gotta tell you guys, the weirdest part about this is vlogging right now at 10:17 in the morning. I kind of like it. Not gonna lie, I kind of like it. You know? Grace, she died 30 years ago. The blessing. Yeah, Christmas Vacation, probably one of the best movies of all time. Probably one of the best of all time. No, I did not make this alien coil myself. I rarely use or make my own aliens. If you use Clapton's, that's a whole other easier story. Aliens are, you know, they take a little bit of skill. They take a little bit of skill that I don't necessarily think I have. Yes. I know this has a threadable ring. I know this has a threadable ring right here that I don't want to use it. Did I cut that too short? I'm going to cut that too short. So let me fix that. Cut that too short. Eyeball this. Eyeballing skills matter. Aye, George boy. What up, Birdman? Birdman? Tis the Birdman. Bird person. No, it is a skill. It's complete skill. If eyeballing wasn't a skill, there wouldn't be eyeballing world championships. You know? And everything's a sport these days. Literally everything. I'm going to thin these out. Did you see soccer boxing? You know, soccer boxing is a sport? I promise. It's these little kids. I swear to God, there's these little kids that I'll Google this information. I think it's soccer boxing. Yeah, soccer boxing.
This combination of football and...
Of course, it's an Instagram, or it's a video from YouTube.
boxing is called, it's actually just called football boxing. That's a great question. To absolutely nobody's surprise, this video was taken in Russia. And it seems there are no rules. You can just punch anybody at any time. Clearly, these guys are all boxers first because they have gloves and headgear, but no shin pads. Plus, half of them aren't even pretending to play the ball. If you think this is brutal, let me take you over to Italy, where instead of a football boxing combo, they play a rugby MMA combo with no gear.
Yeah, so anything that anybody ever wants to do ever can be a sport, and there can be world champions at it. You know? Soccer boxing. It's real. You just, apparently you play a soccer game, but you also beat the hell out of each other. Only dudes can invent that sport. Still better than slap boxing. Yeah, they kind of just beat the hell out of each other. And apparently maybe they score goals at some points. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, bring it on. Car boxing? Yeah. Well, I already invented car tag in high school. Dangerously. Well, that looks like speed holes. We're gonna need them. We're gonna need some speed holes. All right, one side's in. What a pain in the ass to wick. What a pain in the ass. This wicking is brought to you by eyeballing. The sport of the future. Dream to be some sort of, famous eyeballer. To become the most revered sport, in the world, really. You went out there today, you gave it your all, Nick. How do you feel? Well, I've always been eyeballing stuff. I started guessing when I was a kid. Started winging it, guessing, eyeballing. All my skills come around. Okay, that's the ticket. That's what we're going with. The wicking isn't amazing, but it's also not terrible. Sullies? Should we go for some Sullies? Some deep cuts? Some Mars berry? Some dark berry? gonna go for some deep cuts. No, I'm gonna go for some albatross. I'm gonna go for some albatross. Waterberry punch. Good old Stevie. Good old Stevie and his collective. Albatross. How dare you? Sorry, chemist. Sorry. It wasn't. I didn't mean to. Oh, we just left the. We didn't switch it to chill beats. That's dumb. We don't need the voting music. We needed some lo-fi chilled beats for building. This is an award-winning install. Award-winning installation. That RTA looks like a schnauzer. Holy shit, it does. Ready? Oh, yeah. Vapors. Let's go. We're good. This should just... thread down. And there's also... like... juice flow control? Or am I crazy? Okay, that's the juice flow open. That's the juice flow open. Okay. I guess it's just going to go on the leaning tree. I guess it's just going to go on the leaning tree, right? For now. Make sure my juice flow stays open. Griffin 25, leaning tree. It's a little too tall, so I can't give you the hot bleh action, but it's honestly not a difficult RTA to build. Granted, I only did the single coil. Dude, it's restricted. It's a restricted airflow, even full open. I guess with the single coil, it's going to be a little bit more restricted. But this RTA also did the weirdest thing, like in the history of RTAs. It had bottom and top airflow, you know? It had these top airflows by the drip tip. Super weird. Yeah, and they're just adjustable, but it doesn't have any like inner chambers or tubes or anything or passageways for this air to get to the coil. I don't know that I could tell you where this airflow goes to. I think it mixes on the inside. Well, let's just vape it. Let's just vape it. Griffin 25, if that is your real name. So you've got 810 on top. Did the Griffin have like a unique drip tip? What I need is a nub. This. There it is. Nub, classic nub drip tip, DHD, Griffin 25, Leaning Tree, retro vaping. We still don't know when this RTA came out. I didn't do any hard research or anything. Griffin 25 RTA. Let's see. It's at least a 10-year-old RTA.
So today, boys and girls, we're going to be taking a look at this Griffin 25. You got two different versions, as you guys can see, a top airflow version and a non-top airflow version.
Ooh, there's a
But
non-top
as far as
airflow
comparisons
version.
goes, comparing the 25 to the 22, this sucker is larger. Obviously, it's 24 millimeter at the base, and then above that, it turns into 25 millimeter in diameter. You got more room to build on, 17 millimeter versus 16 millimeter on the 22. This thing holds more juice, 5 milliliter, actually a touch over 5 milliliter. Now, people are running around going, "Hoo-hoo!"
Okay. Man, his videos were a lot, weren't they? 2016. I don't think Dark Growls. I don't think it has a double-sleeved chimney. I genuinely don't. It doesn't look like it has a double-sleeved chimney. All right, you're going to run this 0.28, 40 watts, team single coil. It's leaking a little bit out the bottom. That's probably fine. You know, nothing to worry about. Little gurgly, little slurpy. Wow. That's actually, wow. That's actually very enjoyable. Tried at 50 watts, 0.28 at 50 watts. That's the king. That's the king right there. He vapes it like once.
Not only is the flavor killer for this, but it also chucks the tits. What I mean by chucks the tits, the vapor production is freaking killer. And as you also saw, it's got top fill, and the top fill is easy to use. You know, I noticed that with the adjustable airflow option, the slots are larger up top. It's just better all around, this adjustable airflow version, but it's easy to fill. I haven't had leaking once. And just like Geek Vape's previous products, as far as quality control, this Griffin 25 is pretty much immaculate, especially for the price point. I'm seeing online shops selling it anywhere between 35 and 40 bucks, and this thing is spotless. Whether you go with the black version or the stainless steel. One rinse, one wash.
I want to get the one without the top airflow. He said it. He did the meme. He literally did the meme. He did the meme. He said it's chucking tits. Okay, the airflow is full open on the top. This is a extremely enjoyable vape. Don't notice a difference. Genuinely don't notice a difference. Might be running a little bit dry right now. Yeah, Plumes of Hazard was a pretty fun show. I still follow Sean from Plumes of Hazard on Facebook. He's a big photography guy now. He does some pretty incredible photography. This is good. Rip is right. This is good. It is chucking tits all over the place. The flavor is good. The airflow is good. I think the Griffin 25 holds up, even with just a single coil. Even with just a single coil, it's holding up. Yeah, remember when you could say the price on YouTube? I think you still can. I just choose not to. Griffin 25. Who saw this coming? Tits. You see all the tits all over the place? It's chucking them. It seems to be wicking just fine. Flavor's good. Easy to build. Yeah, Matt's doing EDC stuff these days. Let's see. Aliens game. Should I bring back the Aliens game, Trevor? I would give this... Let's see. Did I ever review this? I did, but only the mini. Griffin 25 mini. I didn't review the Griffin 25. Oh, I did get. I got a Griffin 25 versus the Heracles. Goon Theorem. Griffin 25 millimeter. It was in this vlog from 10 years ago. Aromomizer RTA versus the Griffin RTA. Build and chill. Dual coil bangers. Look at that thumbnail. I don't think I ever reviewed just the Griffin 20. Wow, what a great shot, GrimmGreen. That's a beautiful picture. Griffin 25 plus RTA. Orchid. Obelisk. Apparently, I didn't review the Griffin 25. It was just in this vlog. So we'll let it play till it gets there. This is holding up great. I mean, honestly, Griffin 25 holding up great. Oh, I'm wearing a Made Out of Babies t-shirt. I used to love that band. One of these days, what we should do is straight up just watch an old vlog. Like, we'll take a vlog day and we'll watch an old vlog. My, how the times have changed. It's so weird doing vlogging at work during your video conference with Langley. Yeah. I get my Easy Drippers directly from Thundercloud. Thundercloud and Steel Valley. Steel Valley. Thundercloud. Did Thundercloud send them or did Steel Valley send them? I don't remember. It might have been Steel Valley that sent them. Yeah. It might have been Steel Valley that sent them. Let's end this. Let's get mad for a little bit before we do more fun stuff. Because it's time to talk about all the reasons that we dislike the UK tobacco and vapes bill, as well as Neil Farage. Neil Farage. We're going to need to talk about this guy too. Let's get into it. Was that too loud? I apologize if that was a little bit too loud. This guy Neil. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to shout out is THR Global, dude. Real people, real outcomes. Global view of tobacco harm reduction. Let's give this a refresh. 210 testimonials covering 29 countries and 159 cities. This is where you should be spending your time. Fill out a testimonial for THR Global. This helps. This makes a difference. Not Neil. Oh, yeah, Nigel. Did I call him Neil? Did I call him Neil? Nigel. Farage. I need to hear about him. Tell me about him. Tell me about Neil. But tell your story to THR Global. Absolutely. In fact, I shouldn't have started this segment. I do need to go bio break real quick. I'll be right back. pile of human garbage, to put it in the American vernacular. That is a pretty American vernacular right there. Pile of human garbage. Okay. Well, in the meantime, let's tell your story to THR Global. That's the first step. And now, Nigel Farage? I keep saying Farage, and I don't think that's correct. Neil Garage? Trump with a shittier accent. Neil Farage vows to scrap the Puritan smoking ban as he insists, "We know the risks." Farage has pledged to scrap the generational smoking ban, branding it utterly unworkable and warning the puritanical spirit of Cromwell stalks the land. I'm not super familiar with Oliver Cromwell. I'm not going to pretend to know who Oliver Cromwell is. I'm assuming he's not well loved or respected in the UK. At least according to Nigel. Scrap the generational smoking ban, which would prevent those under 18 at the time of its enactment from ever buying cigarettes. The reform leader warned that the puritanical spirit of Oliver Cromwell stalks the land again. In a scathing attack on the tobacco prohibition, which he branded utterly unworkable. Here's the thing. That's not incorrect. He's not incorrect about that. Oliver Cromwell was a Roundhead statesman who served as Lord Protector of the Commonwealth of England, Scotland, and Ireland from 1653 to 1658. During that time, he oversaw a series of bans such as outlawing Christmas celebrations and ordering the military to seize food prepared for Christmas meals. Oliver Cromwell was anti-Christmas? I'll tell you why the UK did a 180 on vaping. I will absolutely tell you why. It's two words. It rhymes with bike Moonberg. Mike Bloomberg. He is the singular person in charge of making the UK do a 180 on vaping. 100%. Writing to the Daily Telegraph, Mr. Farage said, "A millisecond's thought will conclude that it is both unjust and utterly unworkable." He slammed the ban, originally introduced by Conservative Prime Minister Rishi Sunak and now embraced by Keir Starmer's government, which means anyone born after 2008 will be unable to buy cigarettes legally ever. 10 years from now, yeah, this is the biggest problem I have with it too, Nigel, sorry. Yeah, Muckfike Bloomberg, exactly. That's who's responsible. 10 years from now, a 27-year-old will not legally be able to buy cigarettes, but a 28-year-old will be able to. The public is well ahead of the Prime Minister in spotting the glaring flaws in this piece of pious grandstanding that is masquerading as legislation. The ban was introduced. There you go. Soundly defeated by Labour. The tobacco and vape bill is currently nearing completion in Parliament with the generational ban included. I don't know who this guy is, Nigel. Apparently he's not well loved, and I could kind of see why. I agree with him, though, that it is, when he uses the word utterly unworkable, the generational smoking ban in the United Kingdom is utterly unworkable, completely and utterly unworkable. The only part that I don't agree with him, we know the risks. I don't think people do anymore. I think this is a super boomer thing to say that, oh, well, everybody knows how bad cigarette smoking is. No, they don't. Because think about being a 20-year-old right now in America. All you've done is grow up with anti-vaping, everything. The FDA has been telling you to not vape. CDC's been telling you to not vape. World Health Organization's been telling you to not vape. States and local governments are telling you to not vape. They're taxing them. They're flavor banning them. all you have heard your whole life is how bad vaping is, I'm inclined to believe that there's an entire generation of young people who don't know the dangers of cigarette smoking. They don't know the risks of cigarette smoking because health organizations have been so laser focused on making sure we understand how bad vaping is that now youths are turning to cigarettes instead of vaping because no, they don't know the risks. I have unfortunately had to speak politically here, so I want to make my position clear. Yes, this is a safe space. I believe all politicians are scum. All parties contain no people of worth. Yeah. The only way to recover the UK is for them to make me king, and my first act will be to order the decimation of the current government. It's a long shot phrasing. That feels like a little bit of a long shot if the only way to recover the UK is to make phrasing king. King phrasing. You're really going to have to sell the people, I guess. King phrasing. I don't think people know the risks. I don't think people nowadays in 2026 understand the risks of cigarette smoking. Because again, all we've heard for 20 years. I mean, imagine being 18 years old right now. You know, you were born in 2008? If you were born in 2008, all you've heard about is the dangers of vaping. All you've heard about is how horrible vaping is for you and that no one should vape and that all your friends are vaping, but you shouldn't do it. And it comes in great flavors that you're probably going to love, but you shouldn't do it because it's bad. That's all they're going to know. That's all they're ever going to hear. You can't say, well, people know how bad smoking is. Not if you haven't told people in 20 years how bad smoking is. If you spent the last 20 years railing on vaping, people are going to think vaping is worse. I think Nigel, the only redeeming quality I can find about Nigel, sorry, Neil. I keep saying your name wrong, Nigel. Is that he's against the generational smoking ban. Long live King Phrasing. Where does King Phrasing land on the generational smoking ban? I'm assuming that Phrasing is anti-generational smoking ban. I'm assuming. But speaking of the generational smoking ban, we're going to do, it's not going to be a lot of reading. I read through this and I made some notes that I would like to discuss. But this is Clive Bates, old outspoken Clive Bates, you know? Outspoken Clive Bates, loud Clive Bates. Yeah, people do. People do think vaping is worse than cigarette smoking. There's actual data on this. There's actual science on this that people think that vaping is worse than smoking. And the biggest one, the most egregious one that I see constantly is people think that the harm from cigarettes comes from nicotine. People think that the emphysema from cigarettes comes from the nicotine. People think the COPD from cigarettes comes from the nicotine. People think lung cancer comes from the nicotine. And I can't even wrap my head around how wrong those people are. They're the most wrong you could possibly be. Yeah, look, I agree, Marky boy. I agree, Mark. I agree with that. 10 reasons to dislike the UK tobacco and vapes bill. Clive Bates goes a little hard in this. We're a little hard in this. So I've got some notes that we're going to read. But yeah, 10 reasons to dislike the UK tobacco and vapes bill. Clive goes all through it. And, you know, every one of his points makes a whole lot of sense. And I have a hard time believing that there's health officials and politicians who look at something like a generational smoking ban and think, yes, this is a good idea, and it is going to absolutely work, and it is absolutely going to give us our outcomes that we wanted. We're going to end smoking with the worst idea possible. It feels like they know that this is a shitty idea, but they're all still going along with it. Clive Bates' first point of 10 reasons to hate. I'll say hate. We could say dislike. They dislike. I had to go to the hospital the other night. I'm fine, and everyone is fine. Good. Okay. But they made us check our vapes with security, but you could walk right in with a Zyn or cigarettes. Make that make sense. That makes no sense. And the problem is, really, you want to know the problem? The problem is terminology. When the World Health Organization says tobacco products, and they mean cigarettes and cigars and pipes and hookah and e-cigs and heat not burn and snus and pouches and chewing tobacco, all of those products are tobacco products. This is where the problem lies. Imagine regulating vehicles without identifying whether you're talking about a car or a truck or a van or a boat or a plane. What if they made some arbitrary rule about, well, if you drive a car, you need to wear a snorkel because we've proven people drown in vehicles. Could you imagine them saying people drown in vehicles without specifying that they're talking about boats? Nope, vehicles are dangerous. Vehicles, you can drown. You can drown in a vehicle, so you're going to need to wear a snorkel. We're not going to specify whether you can drown in a car or if we're talking about a boat. We're just using a big umbrella term, vehicles, like we do with tobacco. It's all tobacco. It's all dangerous. It's all tobacco. That's the biggest problem we're facing right now. 1,000% that's the biggest problem we're facing right now. Yeah. Vape break. So Clive says that this solves a problem that's already solved. And I absolutely agree with him. He says that cigarette smoking is already quickly declining in the UK on a steep downward trajectory. We could let this just play out and smoking would be eliminated. This tobacco and vapes bill is wildly unnecessary and trying to solve a problem that's already being solved. Clive says at the very end, I hardly expect anyone born after 2018 to ever die from smoking-related diseases because the options to avoid it will be pervasive. This is the same world I picture. I picture a world where nobody wants to smoke cigarettes because there's so many better options available to them, not the world where you're just banned because of your age from ever being able to use nicotine in any way. And people talk about, Clive says that a 29-year-old will be able to smoke and vape, but a 28-year-old won't. It's not even that big of a difference. It's not a year. This can be a matter of days. It can be two people that are the same exact age. If someone turns 21 on December 9th, 2008, they're fine. They're safe. They will be able to buy cigarettes. But if someone turns 18 on January 3rd, 2009, both those people that are the exact same age, one of them will forever be banned from buying anything with nicotine, and one of them will be forever granted the ability to buy anything with nicotine. It can be weeks apart. It can be people that are the same exact age who won't be able to buy cigarettes anymore. It's going to create like a permanent underclass of adults that won't be able to buy things that other adults who are the exact same age are allowed to buy. Because your birthday happens to fall, you turn 21 on December, you're fine. You turn 21 in January, never. You can never buy nicotine. You can never smoke. You can never vape. You can never have a pouch. You can never buy cigarettes. Even though your contemporary, who is the same exact age as you, definitely can, because by the luck of the draw, he was born before the cutoff date. How is anybody in the UK okay with this? They did try it in New Zealand and immediately scrapped it. They're passing these all over the US. There are cities adopting nicotine-free generation bans, laws. It is out of control. Yeah, absolutely VSR. Has nothing to do with public safety and everything about control. Everything about control. No, Big Tobacco doesn't want this generational ban. They absolutely do not want this generational ban. Let's see. Number 2 reason, 10 reasons to hate the upcoming tobacco and vape bill. Targets the wrong people. This is trying to save future generations rather than dealing with the massive adult population that is currently dying. It does nothing to protect people who smoke cigarettes. It does nothing to protect people who've quit smoking cigarettes. And it does everything to prevent the person who isn't even born yet from ever having a nicotine addiction. Cool. Adults, you can just all fuck off and die. We don't care about you. It's the future generation that we need to prevent from ever using nicotine. What a wild goal to have. That's an insane goal to have. No nicotine use at all worldwide? Okay, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Humans have only been using nicotine for, 250 years consistently? And it's only now, through better living through science, that we can have nicotine that doesn't murder us while we use it? Sorry, adults. You get to die. UK wants you to die quickly, preferably, because damn it, we got to protect the people that aren't even born yet. I don't care if you have COPD. I don't care if you have emphysema. I don't care if you have lung cancer. You shouldn't be allowed to vape. We have to protect kids who aren't even born yet. Number 3 reason of why we dislike the UK tobacco and vapes bill. Yeah, obviously it just attacks harm reduction, right? It imposes anti-vaping measures and anti-harm reduction. Anti-harm reduction is pro-harm. That's just how that works. It's in the name. Harm reduction. Oh, I'm anti-harm reduction. Okay, so you're pro-harm production? You want more harm? You're anti-harm reduction, so you're pro-harm? I don't understand how a country... I do understand how a country... I guess I don't understand how a country that had a steep decline in cigarette smoking because of the widespread use of vapes are now turning around and going, whoa, wait. How do we slow this down a little bit? How do we keep people from making that switch? How do we do that? We're going to need to figure out a way to do that. We need to mess this up. We were on a good path. We need to mess this up. The number 4 reason why we dislike the UK tobacco and vapes bill, it's literally just a moral panic. That's all Clive says in this entire paragraph. It's literally just a moral panic. Adult cigarette smoking is going off of a cliff. Youth cigarette smoking going off of a cliff. Youth vaping stays exceptionally low. But Bath University starts talking about a vaping epidemic because who funds Bath University? Couldn't be Mike Bloomberg. Is it Mike Bloomberg? Oh my God, it's Mike Bloomberg who funds anti-vaping studies out of Bath University, trying to convince the public in the UK that there's some sort of problem, a youth vaping epidemic. It's just a moral panic. There's no data backing that up. It plays on parents' fears, and that is the grossest thing I can think. The grossest thing I can think. You want to protect your kids, right? Of course. Every fucking parent wants to protect their kids. Well, you want to protect your kids, we're going to have to ban vaping. People make irrational decisions, rightfully so make irrational decisions when it's like their child's safety on the line. I would too. Everybody would. Everybody should protect their kids. This is literally just a moral panic. There are no youth vapors. They're disappearing. They're the lowest they've ever been. Still need a generational smoking ban. Nicotine-free generation. Nicotine-free generation. Maybe this is a logical fallacy. Maybe it is. Feels like a slippery slope, though, doesn't it? Little bit. If they're willing to create a generational nicotine ban so that someone born at a certain time can never use nicotine, what happens when it's something that affects you? What happens when it's caffeine? What happens when it's sugar? What happens when it's ultra processed foods? They will point at this and go, well, we did this. Nobody seemed to give a shit about a generational smoking ban. Now we're having a generational fast food ban. Generational cheese ban. Generational alcohol ban. Once the precedent gets set, they'll use the precedent to do more. I may feel like I'm not being a tinfoil hat person right now. They always use the precedent to do more. They always go, well, something needs to be done, and this is a thing, so we're going to do this thing. Something needs to be done. Set the precedent. They're going to keep pointing to the precedent to be able to keep doing stuff like this. What happens? Yeah, now it's just a generational ban on nicotine. Sure, maybe you don't care about nicotine, but I'm sure there is something you care about. Soda? They could just as easily do a generational ban on soda. What would stop them if they succeed with this? What would stop them? Kind of nothing. Number 5 reason to hate the UK tobacco and vapes bill. Yeah. It creates false risk perceptions. And I know that's a lot and sounds boring, but think of it from the point of view of a consumer. If the United Kingdom level sets tobacco, like the World Health Organization wants, tobacco products, all tobacco products are dangerous, all tobacco products are addictive, all tobacco products need to be treated all exactly the same way. If I was a consumer and I was smoking cigarettes, I would look at this and go, if they're banning and taxing vaping the exact same as cigarette smoking, it must not be that different. If they're taxing and banning snooze pouches the same way that they're taxing cigarettes, there must not be much of a difference. Might as well just continue smoking cigarettes. It creates a false risk perception in consumers who won't see a difference if everything's the same. If pouches and vapes and cigarettes are all taxed the exact same to help you to quit, where's the incentive to switch? It's gone. It's gone. It's disappeared. They have no incentive because the government has told them that all nicotine products are the exact same. People throw around the term negligent homicide all the time, and it feels so apt when talking about vaping and harm reduction. If you take away the less harmful option and leave only the lethal option, you're knowingly harming people. And if those people die from cigarette-related death and disease, which is very likely, who's that on? That's on the regulator. That's negligent homicide. That's acknowledging that something's less harmful but keeping it from someone while they continue to do the really harmful thing. Am I wrong here? Is that not negligent homicide? Yeah. Bloomberg did try to ban sodas in the U.S. hard. He didn't try to ban all sodas. He just tried to ban large sodas. You can have sugar, but just only in the sizes that Mike Bloomberg approves of. Mike Bloomberg doesn't want New Yorkers drinking large sodas anymore. So we're going to ban large sodas. Guess why? Guess what reason he gave? Protect the kids. That's right. Protect the kids. Get rid of large sodas to protect the kids. Once upon a time, we also used to call Mayor Bloomberg Nanny Bloomberg. Bloomberg was the mayor of New York. And now he owns the World Health Organization and wants to control literally everything you do. We should have seen this coming. Number 6. And this one is, they use, what did I wrote? Yeah, this is based on unrealistic assumptions. That's a much way to, I love Clive Bates and I like the way he rates. But if I said that number 6 was because it was based on unrealistic assumptions, that kind of makes a little bit more sense to me than there's a little tiny little moth flying around in here. Uses fanciful justifications to exaggerate the impact. Number 6, uses fanciful justifications to exaggerate the impact, or is based on unrealistic assumptions. This is the idea that no one will ever, moving forward under this tobacco and vapes bill, that no one will ever buy tobacco products for someone underage. This only works because they're assuming that anyone who's affected by this will suddenly lose interest and do something virtuous instead. I was going to smoke cigarettes, but now that it's banned for me, instead I'm going to go plant a community garden. I'm going to go do something virtuous instead. I'm certainly not going to ask someone who's the same age as me to go buy me cigarettes. That never happens. Older kids never buy cigarettes for younger kids. Older kids never buy vapes for younger kids. This is all based on the idea that if you rip something away from someone, they'll just go, oh, shucks, I guess I'll go do something virtuous instead. Oh, shucks, I'll go help homeless people. Oh, shucks, you took away my cigarettes. I'm going to start a food pantry. Unrealistic expectations, wildly unrealistic expectations. Yeah. Everybody knows when you ban something, you also ban the demand for it, right? Number 7, yeah, this one's pretty straightforward. It drives the illicit market, and the UK, from what I understand, already has a pretty good illicit market going for disposables right now because of the disposable ban. but it will literally push the illicit market in the United Kingdom into overdrive. I think all we really need to do is look at Australia to see how that's going. 95% of the vapes in Australia come from the illicit market. 80% of cigarettes in Australia come from the illicit market. I have an Instagram reel maybe going up later today or maybe going up tomorrow where the border force guy, like the head of Australia's border force tobacco strike team, like this is the guy cracking down on illicit vapes in Australia. He's doing an interview where he said that he doesn't think there's even going to be a legal market within 2 years. He says if we keep going down this road in Australia, within 2 years, there won't even be a legal market. It will be 100% illicit black market cigarettes, 100% illicit black market vapes. So that's the road that the United Kingdom is traveling down. It doesn't take much to look at Australia and go, should we copy them? Should we have an out-of-control illicit market included with fire bombings and plenty of violence, death, absolutely? Should we have sky-high youth smoking rates? Should we have sky-high adult smoking rates? Should we have sky-high youth vaping rates? Should we do all those things? Including the fire bombings of the illicit market? Should we import that to the United Kingdom? They want to, apparently. How is prohibition even an option in 2026? How is it even an option in 2026? So yeah, let's hope that the United Kingdom doesn't turn into Australia. But it's going to turn United Kingdom into Australia. It's simple control, changing or diverting the flow money. Yeah, the vape industry grew from a cottage industry to a multi-billion-dollar industry. Plus, they can no longer beat us over the head with the biggest cost to the NHS was dealing with tobacco-related disease anymore. Yep. Yet all the money saved from that, and it's still, yes, and it's still a shit money bleeding entity. I don't know if the problem is revenue income for the federal governments. That's not a problem. It's the spending that's the problem. It's the spending. Billions of dollars in tax revenue. Billions and billions of dollars in tax revenue. And then they go, well, let's spend a bunch of money on, let's just bleed a bunch of money out. Let's never pass an audit. Never pass an audit. Let's never pass an audit. Sorry. Vape break. Yeah. Number 9. Infantilizing adults. This basically treats adults like kids. This law affects adults under the guise of affecting children. This law is only for adults. This is the part where Clive talks about a permanent underclass of adults that are the same age as other adults. You could both be 25 years old. You could both be 28 years old. But if you're both 28 years old and you were born in 08 and you were born in 09 and you're both the same age, only one of you will ever get to buy a nicotine product. That seems, I guess if nobody else cares about it, then I don't care about it. But that feels awful to create a permanent underclass of adults. Adults. Imagine being 50 years old, like I'm about to turn, and you think, maybe I would like to try a cigarette. No, you can't, but your other buddies who are also 50, they can. But you're not allowed to. As an adult, as a 50-ass-year-old man, you can't go buy a pack of cigarettes. But your buddy who's 50 can. What the fuck? What the fuck? How is anybody okay with that? Nobody should be okay with that tobacco and vapes bill. Unfortunately, the hardest part about all of this is I think the tobacco and vapes bill is well on its way to being passed. I think it's definitely going to pass. I don't think there's anything they can do to stop it. I don't know that there's anything that can be done. The biggest parts of the tobacco and vapes bill are they're cracking down on basically everything. They're looking at flavors. They're looking at packaging standards. They're looking at certain colors you can't use. They're looking at advertising standards. They're looking at promotion, which is honestly one of the scarier parts of this, because it seems as though organic promotion would be allowed, but anything where money exchanges hands would not be. So I can get up on YouTube and say, I really like this little 7 guy. This was a gift and I've been using it and I really like it. So that's what I would say about the 7 little .aio guy thing here. But if I said this Recoil 3 is my favorite RDA, that's suddenly different because it's my product and I would be monetarily benefiting from promoting this product on the internet. I'm hoping that they're not going to go after influencers in the UK, but the way that the tobacco and vapes bill is written, it seems like they're going to try to go after influencers in the UK, and that's horrifying. There's a lot of language in this about promotions and what's considered promotions. And sometimes it's only considered a promotion if there's actual, money that has exchanged hands, or there's some sort of financial motivation behind it. If a pouch company said, if you review our pouches, we'll pay you $200. And I go, okay, sure. I'll review your pouches for $200. That's not allowed. That's promotion with money exchanging hands. That's not allowed. But if I bought pouches and then reviewed them, that might be allowed. Yeah, well, Dark Growls, you bring up the most excellent point of all of this. It's unenforceable. How are they going to police, though? That's my concern. You have to prove your age via digital ID every time you vape. Yes, that's what they're trying to do in the U.S. That's absolutely what they're trying to do in the U.S. The only flavored vapes that our FDA have authorized onto the market are biometric age verification batteries, which means you need to buy this battery, you connect it to an app with Bluetooth, the app scans your ID, and then you use the app that scans your face, connects it to your ID, unlocks the battery so that you can vape a flavor. They literally do want you using your ID, your digital ID, every time you vape. Yeah. Well, I don't even want to talk about the hypocrisy of YouTube. I can't possibly mention the hypocrisy of YouTube. You can flip through YouTube and see alcohol mukbang videos. You can see cigarette smoking videos. You can see cigar videos. You can have instructions on how to distill alcohol from a Monster Energy drink. But if I say you should quit smoking and vaping helped me do that, that's not allowed. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. Yeah, well, yeah. They should put this much energy into literally anything else. Vaping nicotine is the most benign, innocuous habit that you could possibly have. It's right underneath a daily coffee habit or something like that. But in the meantime, rape gangs? I don't even want to fucking rape gangs. Probably stop those. probably stop those or stop the root cause of those before you go, wait, should anybody ever be allowed to have nicotine? What about the rape gangs? No! We're talking about nicotine, and if we, the government, feel that any citizen should be allowed to use nicotine. Yeah. No, it's about health. It's about public health. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like, I'm not against cigarette videos. I'm not against cigar videos. I'm not against gun videos. I'm not against distilling videos. I'm not against those things. I just want it to be applied evenly. You know, there's no reason why I can't watch a vape video on YouTube right after I flipped past a video of a dude in his backyard going, oh, we got this elephant rifle and I'm going to try and shoot it through my Jeep today, you guys. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to watch this. After that, I should be able to flip and watch a guy smoking cigarettes. I should be able to flip and watch an alcohol mukbang. I should be able to flip and watch a guy vaping nicotine. Double standards are driving me insane. Last one. Let's get out of this. We're done with news. We hate the generational smoking ban. Any generational smoking ban anywhere is an awful idea. They're trying to really ram this through in the UK, and they are pushing hard in every state in the Republic for generational smoking bans. Nicotine-free smoking, nicotine-free generation bans. Lastly, Clive Bates basically just says there's no convincing public health case here. Once we dispense with the rhetoric about saving the children and ending smoking, it seems that no one can provide a convincing public health theory of change for this legislation. How do we think it will save lives? Why does anyone think the illusory benefits of the anti-smoking measures will outweigh the pro-smoking effects of the anti-vaping measures? That's a genius. How can anyone think the benefits of anti-smoking measures will outweigh the pro-smoking effects of anti-vaping measures? If you're anti-harm reduction, you're pro-harm. If you're anti-vaping, you're pro-smoking. So they're going to get more people to quit smoking by stopping vaping, by stopping the thing that is helping people quit smoking. I just can't see it. If you're reading this and you disagree, please write back with how you expect it to work for public health. But my own view is that the anti-smoking measures are useless. The primary at-risk population is being ignored, and the anti-vaping measures will do more harm than good, though probably mitigated by illicit trade, which brings more harms of its own. There's no justification for this. I can't see that there's any justification for this, along with Clive Bates. If smoking is already driving off of a cliff because of nicotine vaping, why mess that up? Why get in the way of that? Why go, that's not good enough, we need a nicotine-free society? How did, in my life for 48 plus years, was always cigarette smoking, lung cancer, emphysema, throat cancer, death. You're just going to die. Cigarettes have tar. Cigarettes have carcinogens. Cigarettes are awful. Wait, what happened? Everybody quit smoking cigarettes? Nicotine. Nicotine is awful. Nicotine is the worst. We need a nicotine-free generation now. Why are we letting perfect be the enemy of good? It's good that so many people quit smoking cigarettes. And now you want to live in this mythical utopian world of a nicotine-free society? That's insane to me. That's actually insane. People are quitting smoking. People are quitting the most lethal habit that exists in humanity. But that's not good enough. Now it needs to be a nicotine-free generation. That's insane. I can't even think of a comparison that would, Imagine like a paraplegic person. A paraplegic person who's been confined to a wheelchair their whole life. You know, imagine after 20 years, this paraplegic person finally stands up from their chair. You know, they do one of those, I'm going to stand, and then they stand up, you know, and you'd go, oh my God, that's amazing. That's amazing. Other people, nicotine-free generation people would go, yeah, jump. Standing isn't good enough anymore. I know you spent 20 years trying to stand, but now that's not good enough anymore. It's not good enough that you just quit smoking cigarettes. It's not good enough that you just quit smoking the most lethal habit that a human can have. That's not good enough. Now you need to quit nicotine. Fucking stupid paraplegic, jump. I'm not impressed by standing anymore. Cripple. I'm not impressed by that. Jump for me. Then I'll be impressed. That's insane. That's actually insane. The goalposts, they are a moving. Well, that's all they do is move goalposts. That's what they like to do. Let's do something fun. How long is it? 3 hours? We haven't even got to mail or liquids or bands yet, and I'm knocking on 3 hours. I guess that's what just happens when you stream early in the morning. I would like to open some mail, so let's please do that and get to that now. Wow, that was long. Yeah, we're just going to spend the rest of the vlog loitering. Sorry about that. We're back. We're going to go smallest to biggest. We're going to go smallest to biggest. That's how this is going to work. That's how this mail is going to work. But ultimately, here's the thing. At the end of the day, quitting smoking cigarettes is really the only thing that matters. And I don't want to force people to stop smoking cigarettes. I don't want cigarettes banned in any capacity at all. All I want is people to be able to make an informed decision. That's literally all I'm after. All I'm after. Yeah, nicotine is not only limited to smoking and vaping, but it's also used for neurological disorders in modern medicine today. Yes, a nicotine-free anything would also cripple other fields. Yes, nicotine is listed by the World Health Organization on their list of essential medicines. Nicotine is a World Health Organization essential medicine. So yeah, a nicotine-free anything. Dude, Dead Node, I like you, Dead Node. I like you a lot. Thank you, Dead Node, for saying that. Yes, 1,000%. And it's the same thing that happens with cannabis prohibition. There's people studying this stuff. There's scientists breaking down, to a molecular level, like cannabis compounds, and are using it for science now, but they couldn't do that before because of prohibition. The prohibition is so, you can't even study it. You can't even study it. You can't research it. It's illegal. JP Dooms, Dirtle, Raw hit. JP Dooms, Dirtle, DJ Smoke Free, Raw hit. Hungry hippo, Monkey pants. 404. Let's hydrate with squid. Can't keep up with squid. You just can't. Squid. Hey, squid. Now this, yeah, we know what this is. Actually, we don't know what this is yet. But this... Squid, you're back! Extra thirsty squid tonight. No, nicotine. Nicotine is not a carcinogen. Not a carcinogen. People telling you that nicotine is a carcinogen. I mean, we can just ask our favorite search engine. Nicotine's never been classified as a carcinogen. Nope, nicotine itself is not classified as a carcinogen by any major health organizations. Humans, like I said, humans have been consuming nicotine for 200 plus years. Nicotine is one of the most studied drugs on earth, which is why I don't accept the, well, we just don't know. We know. Nicotine is one of the most studied drugs on earth. Humans have been consuming nicotine for 200 plus years. We know. Okay? We know. You wouldn't accept that for any other thing. You wouldn't accept that for alcohol. You wouldn't accept that for sugar. You wouldn't accept that for any other drug that humans have been using for hundreds of years. Well, we just don't know. Nicotine still could be a carcinogen. It's not. It's just not. You can't say that it is when it's not. It's like you can't walk up to a piece of wood. I can't walk up to this and go, this is liquid. It's not. It's just chemically, structurally not. Nicotine can't be a carcinogen. It will never be a carcinogen. It just can't. It's not physically possible to do it, much in the same way that this is not liquid. This is liquid. It's not. It can't be. It can't be liquid, It can't be. It totally can't be. Also, you're crazy inorganic chemist. Appreciate you. Good to see you here today. I've liked interacting with you. You're good times. You bring up some good points. Lunch meat and hot dogs are classified as the same level carcinogen as cigarettes. Is that true? I've heard about that with someone was I just bookmarked something on Twitter that had it was something very similar about how something innocuous that everybody eats was considered a carcinogen or something like that. I mean, I'm not wildly surprised. There seems to be a trend, within capitalism, and that is Dude. So much of that is marketing. And I hate marketing, and so much of that is marketing. And so much of that is I haven't looked into the I haven't done a deep dive into the science of if hot dogs cause cancer. I know that overcooking food, if you put a nice sear on a steak, those like grill marks, that's literally just carcinogens. You're cooking carcinogens into your food when you do that. I've seen studies finding lung tumors and shit that pass review. So if we're getting the record straight, I always thought it wasn't true considering the similarities to caffeine. And yes, nitrate in the meats. Yeah, nitrates in the meats. And especially, I'm not going to pretend that I have any background on this. This is just, pocket science off the top of my head. Temperatures cause carcinogens to come out in the same way that lighting a cigarette on fire creates the carcinogens. An unlit cigarette cannot kill you. An unlit cigarette doesn't have carcinogens in it. It's only the combustion that creates the carcinogens. A cigarette creates its own toxins when you light it on fire. Creates them. creates them. It's so fascinating. So fascinating. But yeah, if you overcook a steak, or you throw a burger on the grill and you got those nice char marks on it, it's literally just carcinogens. It's no different than lighting a cigarette on fire. Burning it, the combustion part, is what creates carcinogens. Creates them. Anyway, look how stoked I am. You ready for this? You don't even know what's coming out of this package. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. What? Yeah, you do. Juicy? Yeah, you do. Boysen the Hood? Boysen. I love that. Get all these Boysen the Hood. Cherry chimeade? Cherry chimeade? Cherry chimeade? What? This juicy one is the one I find most fascinating right now. Oh, yeah, vanilla rum custard. Oh, vanilla rum custard. Get out of here, vanilla rum custard. Oh, wait, there's some literature here as well. Yo, Nick. Notice it was about time to restock you on succulents. Yeah, I'm down to my last easy dripper of 60 mil. Probably a little overdue even. Also tossed you some more vanilla rum custard. Oh, since you've been enjoying it so much. Ideally, it would be best to let that one steep a couple of weeks minimum. Not necessary, just preferred. I absolutely will. I also spent some time contemplating a few summertime liquids as well. I realize there is a whole fruity beverage side of our menu you haven't experienced much of yet. I decided on cherry chimeade, a classic cherry limeade, JMW style, juicy, tropical juicy fruit bubble gum. Yeah, I thought that's what was going on there. Tropical juicy fruit bubble gum. I'm so into that. And then Boysen the Hood, boysenberry lemonade mix, originally inspired by Frames Janklin. What up, Shed Time Podcast? Hope these all add some enjoyment to your summer, brother. Steve-O, JM, W. Hell yeah, Steve-O. Dude, I kind of want to put this juicy up for the random liquid tasting tonight. Boysen the Hood, cherry chimeade. Dude, these all sound amazing. Juicy, though. I'm so fascinated by this. And then, of course, it's succulents. Kitchen Guy vapes all the succulents. I might as well just go give these to him. He's going to vape all that succulents. Hell yeah, JMW. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Steve-O. Thank you. I very appreciate that. Juicy. All right. Well, shit, I might throw Juicy up there tonight, honestly. I find that fascinating. We've got some other ones tonight, but I find that Juicy fascinating. Wait. I never scratched the... I should... Just in case. I don't know. Okay. Shout out to Ashton Palmer and the wee baby Sea Moose for providing me the coolest Milwaukee Fastback knife I've ever owned, I've ever had. I use it constantly. It's so badass. Ashton Palmer, Palmer's Powders. Voopoo. This is, you can tell from the tape, this is a Voopoo package. I'm hoping it's just gear, I'm hoping it's not a ridiculous gift. Sometimes from China, you get the weird, ridiculous gift. But they said, I got that drone. Do you remember when they sent me a drone? Like a carbon fiber drone? I still haven't got that. out. I still haven't ever fired that up. Look at this G4 box set. There's a cup in here. There's a tumbler in here. You can kind of sense it. This fell off. They're stickum. Oh, yep. Stuff falling around. You can sense it. Ah. There is a Voopoo sort of FIFA bottle opener. All right. Everybody's on board with the FIFA. This is clearly upside down. Just what I was hoping for. A Voopoo bag. A Voopoo lanyard. Some lucky yo-yo is going to walk away with this, you know? This is what you need to look forward to. Some lucky yo-yo. Hey, that's okay, Fishy. Still going. We're going long today. We're just going long today. We're going to do some lunch, and then we're going to do hangs immediately after. And, Serenity now? Haha! Oh, I see. Kind of sick. 500 mils? You need more water than this in your life. You need more water than this every day. You would need to drink like 13 of these to get any sort of like hydration. Yeah. Love those microplastics. Yeah, you know, it's funny. One of my heroes, my only true remaining hero. And then lastly, we get a G4. Lastly, we do get a G4. We get the FIFA G4. And if this isn't a Voopoo t-shirt, I'm going to be obscenely disappointed. I'm pretty sure this is tied up with a silica wick, though. Silica wig. Silica. You have to say it like Dimitri. Silica. I want this to be a Voopoo jersey. That's what I'm after. Let's see. Oh, we knew this was going to happen. Soccer jersey. Sorry, proper football jersey. Voopoo. I was rooting for Voopoo in the World Cup. Oh, now I look like Cody Taylor. What's up? Just a Voopoo and then a G4. You know what? That's fine. Thanks for the pack, Voopoo. You know? Thanks for the gifts. Thanks for the jersey. I've got a pods ranked coming up, and the Voopoo Argus G4 is doing pretty well in this July's rankings, I think. Nicely done. Nicely done. I can't think of a time when I am ever going to wear a Voopoo mesh. I mean, maybe, like, if I start working out, you know? I need workout clothes. I'm going to lift some heavy things. Go learn how to kick goals, you know? Thanks to Voopoo. Look. No, not a constant state of dehydration, a constant state of hydration. Hydration, yeah, poolside, Jersey, just Donald Duck style, bottomless. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping, here's the thing. I think I got my hopes up too much. I'm hoping that these are the Bonza mechs. But for some reason, I just don't think they are. We'll see. This is the last Vape Mail package. Remember to use your non-dominant hand. Get it on the edge. And then cut towards your vital organs as haphazardly as you can. That's the safety way to cut. You know, I don't know how anybody else opens their package, but it's always cut towards your organs. Let's go. Holy shit. Whoa. Did everybody get this? Look at this giant box. Bonza Pro Mech Kit. It's here. It's here. Come on. Let's go. Oh, I got some easy drippers. Okay. Okay. Yep, I got the easy dripper. You know. And then there's some, there's the series stacking tube. I don't know how I feel about those, but those are a thing as well. And I think this is the actual packaging that it comes in. Got that pink. Got that pink, though. Stacks. Not sure I'm into the little charms, but come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, the black hammer finish and the pink is absolutely the sickest one. Absolutely. Dang. Dang. Trash. Okay, so what's in here? Oh, so I get a stainless one in here? Well, got a Bonza Prorata. I got, yep, it's a little skull guy for the, I don't know about the charms, man. I don't know about those charms. This is just packing peanuts. I don't think this is candy. No, it tastes like nothing. Okay, sick. I mean, that's some sick packaging. But here, I'm going to immediately swap the stainless for the pink and black. Because pink and black... Hey, that's cool as fuck. Holy shit. Beautiful. What a good looking mech. Thundercloud. They are killing it, dude. 18650 adapter. 18. I have some tops. You got that roundy guy. Straight up flat. What is that? 28 millimeter probably. so sick. And then there's this, you know, I don't know. Are these the same? Well, they look a little samey. I love it with the flat top. Hard flat top. This one. Damn. If only I had like a 28 millimeter recoil I could put on here. So it's very similar to that rock vape that I had with the fire bar, you know, inverted fire bar. So it's hitting the top. So you can literally just grab the damn thing, squeeze it, and your strongest finger is always going to be crushing that contact. I mean, that's going to hit so hard. That's going to hit so hard. 25, 28, and 30. Yeah, I got the 28 one on there now. I like the stripe. Bonza Pro Mac. Dude, that hammered finish is pretty glorious. Pretty glorious. I kind of immediately want to put something on here, but I don't have anything for it. I don't have anything that would look super sick. Throw recoil on top? That's not going to help. It's only 24 millimeters. Sick. I wish I had prepared. This box just arrived yesterday. Well, you know, if I had a big 28 millimeter atomizer, I would put it on here. Because that is, I mean, that's a incredibly nice mech. Incredibly nice mech. Now, I don't know if this stacking series... Okay, I got the stack in... Oh, it's in black. Oh, it's in black. Whoa. Whoa. These are heavy fucking duty. Like all this machining, all these are heavy. It's got to be something like that, right? Does it stack on the bottom? Oh, shit. So it's a stack that you have to grip at the top. That's fascinating. So you're going to hold this mech like a hardcore vocalist. That's what you're telling me. I do this for my friends. Jidadun, jidadun, jidadun. Because you got the switch up here. So you're going to be holding it like you're the vocalist of a hardcore band every time. You know, you wrap the cord around your arm, pace back and forth on stage. I do this for my friends. Okay, that's kind of sick. The little spacer does absolutely have to go in the middle. Absolutely. Yeah, because you have to. The switch is way at the top. Way at the top. Yeah, Randy Blythe grip. Call that the Jamie Josta grip. Trying to get you to, you know, you pass the mic into the crowd and you point at them. I could be the singer of a hardcore band. I think I've got what it takes. All right, shit. Well, I'm gonna try to find something by Tuesday to put on top of this. We'll get a big 28 millimeter banger, big 30 millimeter bangy. Maybe we'll even stack it up. The size of it though is, I want to say it feels dinky. It's a very small little mech, but it's 21,700. You like a Sharpie on my thumb? It's 21,700. Vote JMW. It's going up tonight. Now, the charms, I'm a little bit less interested in. Because it seems as though... Yeah, so to put one on, ye may have to take the switch off. You may have to take the switch off. Plus, I don't know. I'm not into it. I just want to say I'm not into the charms. It doesn't do much for me. It's not something I've ever requested. But if someone wants to use them, to each their own. I don't like them, and I love this mech. Love it. I'm interested to see how it does with tolerances and the thread being on the bottom. I'm hoping that the threads sit flush. But otherwise, dude, that's so sick. Bogan, Thundercloud, well done. Congratulations on your release, Bogan. I'm stoked to use this. Stoked. Probably won't get to use it till Tuesday. Maybe today. Maybe today I can put something on there. Maybe today. Maybe that's how it'll work. Yeah, and there's some easy drippers. There's new what? Yeah, there's an easy dripper desk mount that I can't necessarily use on my desk. Yeah. I wonder if I could easy dripper something right here, you know? Like put an easy dripper bottle right here, so I just go clunk clunk. But there's a 15 mil easy dripper, which I think is great when you don't want to commit a whole... Yeah, dude. Oh, they even branded them. That's sick. Look at that little easy dripper. Thundercloud easy dripper. Dude. Okay, awesome. I love this. I want to fill this up immediately right now because this is now my new favorite thing. A 15 mil easy dripper on the little nitrous pocket. Whatever. That's awesome. I want to put the blackberry lemonade in there almost immediately. Yeah, the skull charms are kind of dumb. The charms are kind of, I don't know. I don't want to say anything bad about the charms because people might like the charms. It's kind of dumb. Oh, and I have a suction cuppy. How does it thread to an easy dripper, though? I guess that's the part I don't understand. I'm going to have to figure this out. It's a suction cuppy for an easy dripper. That's me. I farted. Hang on. There's more things in here. Oh, all right. Don't know what that would be used for. Ah, and a... It's just... Okay. So this clonks to your windshield, clamps to your windshield, and then I can use this to hold an easy dripper in my car. Fascinating. Fascinating. There you go. That's the final. Stick that on your windshield. have it jutting out into your car, and then when you're driving, you can just go boonk, boonk, vape, boonk, boonk, vape, boonk, boonk. It might not be for me. It might not be for me, but it could be for somebody. It could be for somebody. You know? Yeah. Decisions were made. Decisions were made. Okay, so I could hook this to my desk. You know, Thundercloud, they're just trying it all. Just trying it all out. We'll see. I will say I love this, though. Little 15 mil easy dripper. This is my new favorite everything. Little tiny easy dripper, little tiny nitrous. Get out of here. Asgard 2. Asgard 2 is 28. Nightmare of a 2. Yeah, but the Nightmare of a 2 kind of sucks, you know. Oh, sorry, I was back here in the chat. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, dripper. Yeah, truck drivers, they would absolutely use it. Absolutely. Are you going to bump your mic every time and I'm going to hate you? Yeah. Get out of here, that easy dripper. Dang. We are running wildly long. We got 2 more segments to do, guys. We got 2 more segments. Let me take one quick BRB. The Dawn. I'm hoping to get one. I'm hoping that tomorrow when I go down to my mailbox, there is an NFG TRTA there waiting for me. Finish the last of that morning beer. Put you down here. I don't want to lose that. Dude, so stoked. So stoked on the pink. So stoked on that hammered black finish. Pink stripe on the bottom. Shit, man. That's cool. It's just cool. It's just cool as hell. Let's, what are we going to do today? What are we going to do right now? Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. It's time. It's time. It's time to take your shirts off. That's what I meant to say. It's time to take your shirts off in the pit. Shirts off in the pit. Shirts off in the pit. Okay, let's, yeah, it's noon. I'm going to start yawning. It's noon, and I'm going to start yawning. Let's get a new poll in the chat. New poll. Okay, I'm going to try to do this without anybody seeing. Huh? Did you see any of those? Huh? Did you see any of those? I can only do 5. Okay. All right. You're going to go away. Let me get you guys some voting music. Yeah, there it is. Voting music. Birthdays. Yeah, hell yeah, birthdays. I'll do birthdays. No, we have to go through the you know, there's decorum here. We got new liquids up here too. Because we're doing a UK time slot vlog. Okay, oligarch mode is going to be a little bit more pricey, but there's a poll in the chat, and first things first, yeah, it's always coming back. The Grindhouse Toscano Reserve, it looks like a pipe tobacco, so that's option 1. Option 2, you know what's happening. It's that JMW, the Juicy, just arrived. After that, we have Apple Mango Ultimate Puff on Ice, because UK liquid. We have a TK Pina Colada, London-made liquid. And we have Legion X Britannia Custard. There we go. Please vote now. If you don't vote now, then you never get to vote, and you don't get to vote. And I need something to vape this in. Holy shit. Hang on. Hang on, I need a wick. I'm behind. Fucking up. Oh, I'm not going to get this wicked in time. Nobody wants TK Pina Colada? Oh, man. It's just a Rith recoil, so it's, you know, it's a little insanely easy to wick, but I'm biased. 3mm bangers? Yes. Yes. 2.5mm airflow? Sounds great. Juicy's gonna win. Juicy's gonna win. Absolutely. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. JMW. I'm pumped. I'm pumped for this liquid. As soon as I saw the name, my brain was immediately flooded with like, oh, this is gonna taste just like juicy fruit gum. Oh my God, I can already tell. You know, like Steve-O, he did it. He did it. Good job. Good on you, Raw Hit. Putting that over the top. Good on you, Raw Hit. Go away. Man, I'm going to have a lot of cleaning to do. Yeah. We're going to do the hottest of the dripping action. Juicy. JMW. Juicy. 3 milligram. Okay, I'm really trying not to get my hopes up. I didn't wick this properly. There we go. Still don't think I did that properly. Oh my God, nobody cares. It smells like juicy fruit gum. Putting the yo-yo liquid up against the UK liquids was a choice. Well, you know, I didn't plan on it. Shy Tots? Oh, the Britannia custard is already nicked? Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. I was going to think about throwing Nick in there. I just could. How did Steve-O do that? I wasn't planning on putting the JMW up against the UK liquids. It just arrived today. Off the knuckle, it's definitely tasting very, very juicy fruity. Get your skis shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. Grab a, what do they say? Take a sniff, pull it out. The taste is gonna mint you when you're mumming in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move ya. It's just so soft, it gets right to ya. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move ya. Get your skis shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. Man, commercials used to have banger themes. Get your skis timed up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move you. Well, that's stuck in my head now. It's gonna be living in there rent-free with the DuckTales theme. Oh. Almost first try. Almost first try. Little bit of leaking. What are you gonna do? I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're going to get your damn skis shined up. You're going to grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is going to move you. Man, she get liquid everywhere, but I love this. Something been rattling around in this mod since the olden days, you know? Let's see, what are we running right now? 0.22. 60. I'm shooting for 60 watts. Okay. Let's have at it, Juicy Fruit. I'm going to spend some time with this. I will be right back. I don't know how he does it. I tell you, it's juicy. It's juicy fruit. I need to get my skis shined up because the taste has moved me. This is juicy fruit. It's just juicy fruit. It's juicy fruit gum. It's a little light on the gum sensation, but the flavor of it is juicy fruit. The flavor of it immediately makes you think of juicy fruit. It is juicy fruit gum. My skis need to be shined up now. It's maybe a little on the exhaley throaty side, but not in any meaningful way. So slightly throaty that I wasn't even going to mention it. But this is juicy fruit. Get your skis shined up. Grab a stick of juicy fruit. That's delicious. It's like juicy fruit gum. It's like juicy fruit gum. Jackfruit flavor? Yeah, Cody Taylor, I agree with that. I always forget that the cotton needs to break in a little bit before the throatiness goes away. I guess everything right out of the gate's a little throaty. Just a little. Dude. Juicy fruit. I'm going to fact check you that juicy fruit is jackfruit flavor. Is juicy fruit gum jackfruit? Well, it seems that the planet is split on whether or not juicy fruit actually tastes like a jackfruit. Many people claim, according to foodie.com, many people claim that it does taste like jackfruit, but Wrigley's maintains that it's not a jackfruit flavor. 1800s. This has been around since the 1800s. Some experts believe the gum formulation includes a mix of banana, peach, pineapple, and apricot. I could see that. The idea that jackfruit tastes exactly like jackfruit, the idea that juicy fruit tastes exactly like jackfruit gained traction as global awareness of jackfruit grew. Jackfruit's ability in international grocery stores and its popularity in plant-based cooking has made it much more recognizable, so fans began to notice that juicy fruit's flavor resembled jackfruit, subtle, tropical flavors. Some people have wondered if jackfruit was the inspiration all along. The world may never know. Oh, the world may never know. Yeah, Wrigley's, they're a big corporation. They're lying. If I had to, yeah, call me your grace. Love the Breath of the Wild picture. Juicy fruit, if I had to, I would say something similar. It's a little pineapple-y, banana-y to me. It does taste tropical. It kind of reminds me of jungle juice that I used to vape. Dude, get your skis shined up. This is juicy fruit. This is incredible. Steve-O, you nailed it. This is going to be a summer flavor for me. I can't have, let's see, that's a summer flavor. Blackberry lemonade, Franken-Atticus, succulents. All right, I got some solid ass summer flavors here. Juicy fruit. Wrigley's is done. Wrigley's is exposed now. Exposed. The juice is soft. It gets right to you. The taste. I'm moved. I am moved. It is. Cody Taylor. Listen, Banana Man. It is. Oops All Summer. I'm going to start listening to Will Smith again, I love summertime. Summertime is the best summertime. Get your skis signed up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. Take a sniff, pull it out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Mouth. And then the chorus comes in and it's just like, oh, breakdown. Juicy fruit is gonna move ya. Just start fist pumping the air. You're like, juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. You're just like, I need to go get juicy fruit gum right now. Right now. I was obsessed with the Will Smith Summertime song when it came out. Not even joking, obsessed with the Will Smith Summertime song when it came out. It's because me and my buddy John, we were in high school, but we had planned, his mom was going to drive us down to the Bay Area and we were going to stay with his grandma for 3 days. And we went to Great America, we went to a theme park for 2 of the days. And the whole time leading up to the hype of this vacation, I just was listening to Will Smith Summertime. And I listened to Will Smith Summertime the whole drive down to the Bay Area. And I was singing Will Smith Summertime in my head as we were walking around the theme park. And I'm like, yeah, this is summer. Theme park, hot. The smell of funnel cakes and barbecue hangs in the air. And it's just, I was obsessed. I was wildly obsessed with summertime. Summertime. Dude, Remember, don't do the podcast on Instagram bands. Pick anything after that. Okay. Well, thank you, Ern, for reminding us that we are getting to our favorite segment. It's Ern's favorite Ernstagram bands. Enjoy. Dude, thanks, Ern. Thanks, Steve O. Hell yeah. Well, at least we had, Game Boy beats. At least we had Game Boy beats. This guy, not so much. Not so much that guy. It is time to feed the dogs lunch. Perfect timing. So I think we're done. Let me take a look. We're done. We're good. We're good, you guys. I'm going to, let's sing happy birthday. I'm going to sing happy birthday. We got to sing happy birthday. I got Andrew Airing and I got Ben's wife, Sarah? Ben's wife, why did I can't read my own writing? Andrew Airing, Ben's wife, Santa. I can't read the name. But listen, I'll send this stream by singing happy birthday to everybody that has a birthday, you know? Let's sing happy birthday to everybody that has a birthday, including Andrew Airing and Ben's wife, a name I wrote down that I can't pronounce. Sarah? Maybe it's Sarah. I'm going to go Sarah. I'm going to say Sarah. I'm going to say right. Ricky Gervais's birthday is today. Ricky Gervais. I think it's Sarah. I would like everybody to sing along with me, please, to sing happy birthday to the birthday people. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Yes, happy birthday also to them. Happy birthday, Andrew Airing. Also, Ben's wife, Sarah. I hope it's your birthday. Happy birthday. And also, maybe Sandra, but also Ricky Gervais. It's his birthday. Happy birthday, Andrew Airing and Ben's wife, Sarah. Happy birthday to you. You know what to do. Skip around the room. You know what to do. You skip around the room. You know what to do. Skip. I can't believe I botched that so hard.
Skip around the fucking room. 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 Skip around the fucking room.
Cheers, you guys. Hey.
Skip around the fucking room.
Love ya. Appreciate ya. We're going to get out of here. I'm going to say good afternoon to you. We will be getting in the yo-yo hangs as soon as humanly possible. I'm going to eat some lunch. I'm going to feed the dogs. I'm going to bio break. I'm going to fire up the volcano. It's Thursday afternoon. Thanks for dealing with, the occasional UK time slot vlog. I haven't done this in a really long time, and it's just something I like to do. Occasionally, we do an early morning vlog so that the rest of the world can dip in live if they want to, or if they get the opportunity. But thank you, everybody, for being here. Appreciate you. Dirtle, hell yeah. Mark, appreciate you. The pump, the silkiest pump. Steve-O, Juicy Fruit. I'm going to get my skis shined up now. All the way up. So, hey, thank you guys. Appreciate you. Big love to you. Anarchy Michael, thank you. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. That means a lot. Shout out to the UK. You guys, we got to. We're all in this together. You know, we got to stand up for harm reduction together. And I like the idea that we have teammates in the UK and teammates in Sweden and teammates in Australia and teammates in Ireland and teammates in Germany and teammates in Canada. You know, because we're the team. You know, we're the team. I am going to feed the dogs, feed myself, get the volcano going, get into those yo-yo hangs, and that's really all I have planned tonight. And so I'm excited about that. Teammates in Greece. Hell yeah, Michael. Teammates in Greece. You bump that fist. You teammate. You're my teammate now, so we have to fist bump. That's how it works, Michael. It's just how it works. Steve-O is saying that there's 0 jackfruit in the mix. I was picking up pineapple. I was picking up banana. Yeah, I like dark harm reduction. I like threatening harm reduction. I like, we're going to reduce harm and you can't stop us. Sorry. You thought you could stop us. You can't stop us. You were going to reduce the harm all over the world and there's nothing you can fucking do about it. Nothing. I love you guys. Peace out. Be excellent to each other. Be excellent to yourselves. Have a great rest of your day. I'll catch up with the yo-yo's and the hangs and everybody else. Big love. Be excellent. Big, proper, big love to you. Keep being excellent. Remember that vaping is going to save the world. It's going to save literally billions of lives, maybe even more than that. If there's more people born that vaping will save, vaping will save them as well. Yep, we're going to reduce harm. Do crime. Peace out, you guys. Be excellent. Don't be a dick. Do crime. Those are the 3 things. Defend harm reduction. Peace out, you guys. I'm going to say goodnight. We're going to say goodnight as we do with Yak. He believes he can fly. I think we can believe in ourselves for at least the rest of the day. Mr. Chemist, pleasure talking to you. Pleasure seeing you. Dead Node, big love to you. Great to see you. Vape, Dirtle, Cody, Raw Hit, Compassion and Cucumbers. Let's say goodnight. Let's say goodbye, you guys. Here's Yak. Bye.
I believe I could fly. I believe I could touch the sky any time of year. Dun 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 dun. I believe I can fly.